Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hello, hi. Hi. Wow. Hello, hi. 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 I feel like I'm a little too giddy right now. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe so. Maybe, perhaps. Hi. How's your day been so far, boss? It's been good. It's been a little slow. I slept a bunch. I slept a bunch. Because I had not slept for the past couple weeks. I had not slept very good for the past couple weeks, so I kind of just like crashed out after yesterday. I was like, oh. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks, all for the preparation of the big day yesterday. Yeah, good to hear you can finally sleep better without the stress. You deserve a good rest. You work so hard. Yeah. But yeah, hello. Hope that your weekend has been going well. Happy Saturday. Yeah. It has been a couple weeks. It has. You have no idea how many all-nighters. How many all-nighters I had to pull for everything to like come together. The PC stuff from the beginning of the debut, I had to ask Mane-san for help because originally it wasn't working as it was supposed to. It was working halfway. So I had to ask Mane-san for help for that because it wasn't working how it originally was supposed to work. But luckily we got it to work. But the day before that, I remember I was going through it. I was like, this thing doesn't work. What have I got to do? Halfway like no sound? Not like no sound. It was more like certain things that were supposed to be done weren't getting done. Like the PC appearing when I told it to, and booting up and doing the sound effect of booting up when I told it to. It wasn't really doing that. I should put the alerts on the other side. Also, I forgot to update that other alert. Technically, I have something to update it with, but I haven't updated that. Yeah. Some of these, for some reason, did not get updated properly. Really weird. The interview skill is so good. Oh, thank you. And also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Been a minute since I could catch a stream, but I broke my thumb, so I got time now. The new model looks awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy that you guys liked everything that I put together. But yeah, it was a lot of all-nighters. Was there an actual answer to the password question? No, it was rigged. It was actually rigged. I'm sorry. It was rigged from the very start. How not to like it? Your hard work really shows. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really happy that everyone seemed to like it. I wasn't sure how it was gonna go because I guess if you've been here since the start, you kind of know what my previous debut was like. Quote unquote, I guess not quote unquote, more quote unquote bigger budget, I guess. I don't know. It was a little bit different this time around. My original, my first lore was more serious. I wanted this one to be sillier. Why are you so blue? That's how I was born. I didn't choose the blue life. The blue life chose me. You my friends that don't watch you said that it was amazing. Aw, thank you. Makes me happy. So, hi, Nurse. Welcome. And hi, Mark. Welcome. Your previous debut was also good. I would say this one was 100% better. You think so? Honestly, in my opinion, you blew your original debut out of the water. Really? I don't know. I was a bit worried that maybe people would think it was a little underwhelming in comparison to my first debut. Both were good, but this one was way better. It worked really well. Love the lore I decided to go with. Yeah, I wanted to go with something a little bit sillier this time around. Like something, I don't know, more silly, goofy. Yeah. Speaking of which, Seth friends and I had a combo with the subject of Pat the Chiaki that went on for a couple of minutes. Pat the Chiaki. I mean, sure, I guess I can take headpats. But just once. Also, Christian, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Maybe your last debut had a bigger budget, but this one had so much more soul in it and just felt more confident. I mean, different circumstances. I was still very nervous. Don't misinterpret it. I was very nervous. I was like, God, what if everything falls apart? What if it's the curse of debut? And like everything falls apart again, like on my first debut, back when I was still corporal, and I was like, oh God, what if it happens again? I was freaking out. I love your previous debut, and I truly love this re-debut. Everything about it was so great and so detailed, from skit to starting to end screen. Everything was great. Aw, thank you. It makes me happy you guys liked it. I love the drunk look, not the drunk look. Just once? No, I need to have power way more than just a single time. But if you do it too fast, I'm gonna bald. And I don't want to bald. Hepatia Hoke. Maybe. Chiaki debut, I'll never take off my hoodie. Chiaki 2 debut, I took off my hoodie. I mean, different circumstances. Everything you make makes us happy. Aww. You did a great job hiding the nerves. If you didn't tell us beforehand on Twitter, I wouldn't have been able to tell at all. I was super nervous. I was like, ah. You know that gif of the cat screaming? That was me. That was pretty much me. I was like, oh no, what if everything just explodes? You never know. May I touch your eyes? No! That hurts. Why? No. The internal screaming? Yes, I was internally screaming. It's like, this cannot be. I know that it has happened, like, technically I debuted before. But like, what if? What if? Imagine we had the power of the actual headpat emote. I commissioned Karaoshi for 4 more emotes. I already reserved a slot with them. They told me they would start on May. So hopefully sometime next month we will get the 4 emotes for the 4 missing slots. For real, whenever you say, oh, I was nervous, this thing broke, you're really good at going on because it's never dirty as well. I appreciate knowing that my improv skills are, you know, at least make things not very noticeable. I discovered you made the drunk look and then look down. You can replicate the infamous Chiaki oh no face. This one. I mean, I don't think I need a drunken look for that one. Not really. Like, it's a little different. Young face Chiaki emo 1 2. I actually thought the things breaking were in script. Yes. They totally were. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. I can't wait to see the cute emo and also give you real head passes. You deserve all of them. Aw, thank you. Jackie's improv skills are legendary. Just look at the FB lore stream. Oh man. But yeah, there was a lot of like thought put into everything. A lot. Like, even the starting screen, there's a couple little references in there. If you guys notice. I think some of you guys noticed. I was reading the chat. How the end of the big stuff wasn't scripted? Yes, it was. Totally. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. I don't know what made you think it wasn't. Both voice acting and improv skills are amazing. Ah, thank you. We can tell there's so many cute references everywhere. We can see there's a lot of references all over the new stuff. Yeah, I wanted to have like a lot of like little references. Have 2 or 4 2 ears. I only have 2 ears, as you can see these up here. My big ears, so I can listen better. Osir 2.0 has like hair highlighting, God, but your buttons are killing me. I have 3 buttons, and then like my little brooch. This one, which changes emotions. The starting screen is very cute. Yeah, I really like it. It has very cute, very high energy. I love the Raikou out your top shelf. I wasn't sure if you were gonna be able to see it because I put chat on that side. How's it going? I'm about to go eat dinner. Oh, enjoy your dinner. Doing good. May I touch said ears? I'll think about it. We can see how much you love and effort you put for the re-debut and recognize your hard work. Really proud. I had a smile plaster during the whole stream by how cute it was. Aw, thank you. Was the channel the start on the left? It was, but I had to move you guys. That is, yeah. Oh, the Nico 1-shot and Nico 2-shot. Yeah, the 2 Nicos. Nico with a K and Nico with a C. That was a reference to something I just said on... to something random I just said one day. That I own 2 Nico plushies. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna put that in. And then the safety shark. You can't see him right now. Hold on. There he is. There's the safety shark that I mentioned before. Yeah. Yeah, the safety shark is there. It's also that. He's a hero. He truly is. How do you wear those headphones? I put them on my big ears that you see here. They probably fall off a lot, but that's fine. Safety shark. The safety shark is quite small. Perfectly sized for you. What is that supposed to mean? I just realized the cat headphones are your background. Your ears will have ears. I just put the headphones on my big ears over here. And hope that they stay on. By sheer determination. Do you have 3 Katsumi plushies? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no, I don't. It's a very sad thing. Safety shark with ranger ready to protect Chiaki from any harm while she eats. Did we get our own safety shark? I mean, if you know where to find them, sure. I'm not sponsored by the place that sells the safety sharks, so you'll have to go find where they are. For clips to hold the earphones in place. Everything in Chiaki's room is the power of 2. The 2 Nico plushies, the 2 switches, the 2 controllers. That is true. It's my switch and the one that I stole from the intern. Because I took their switch privileges. But Chiaki, we need the company sponsor safety shark. Do we though? Do we really? I don't know. But how one switch is bigger than the other one? I think it's just like the perspective of it. I believe it's just perspective wise. Yeah, you can... I had to pretty much stand like this so you can see the binary. Because otherwise it's usually not very visible unless I stand like this all the time. If I just stand like this all the time. I just noticed there's the giant cursor on the couch of the TV. I forgot to remove it. Why so far away? Do we stink? I don't know. Do you guys shower, huh? How does the binary work? It goes from right to left. Leave it. The curse is part of the decor. I mean, no, I left it there because I'm gonna be using it to go over some of the slide stuff. Yes, I showered. My fur smells lovely. I don't know. You guys showered? You better. You better. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. I forgot to show a little special thing. I forgot yesterday. Hold on. Let me see if I had to set it up properly. I don't know if I do. I'll have to see if I have it set it up. I might not have it set it up. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh, I think I do. Hold on. Hold. Wow. Wait a little bit. Wait, it might be easier if I just despawn. Wouldn't that be easier? Hold on. I'm gonna despawn. I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna perform what I like to call a disappearing act. So at the count of 3. 1, 2. Boop. Don't despawn. Ooh, my disembodied voice. Ooh, so scary. 2. Sorry, I did it before. I don't know if you're gonna notice. I think you probably noticed, right? Hold on. Okay, gotta do it as a surprise. Hi. No, the bed is free to eat. Don't eat the bed. Don't eat the bed. Don't do that. No. She's back. You can toggle the hair now. Yeah. I forgot to show that. I'm eating carrots and ramen while you disappeared. I was only gone for a little bit. I wasn't gone for that long. Yeah, I forgot to show the short pigtails. I look so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot about showing this one yesterday. To be fair, I thought it was gonna be like 15 minutes. I thought it was gonna be like a 15 minutes sort of whatchamacallit, debut thing. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like 15 minutes. And then I noticed that I actually went over an hour. Because originally when I was like, when I was going over everything, I was like, this is so short. I'm like speeding through it. I'm actually speeding through it. That short? Yeah, because I was speeding through everything. What about without the pigtails but with the long hair? I don't think I have that, no. I don't think so. I don't think I have that one. I'll have to see if maybe I can disable the pigtails, but I'm not sure. You seem to have a lot of fun there. Same with us. I had a lot of fun. I feel like I felt more confident this time around. Like I was very nervous at the very beginning. But in comparison to the first time, which I think I was nervous like 100%. I would say I was only nervous in the office scene. Once we like moved on to with that part, I felt like I was less nervous. It was an absolute blast. I was smiling ear to ear. Aww, I'm happy. It makes me happy. If we count this skit, that would have left only 10 minutes. To be fair, I thought it was gonna be really short. Like, I was really worried it was gonna be really short. I was like, Like, last time, it was like, what, 40 minutes? I think my debut under Pixel was 40 minutes. I think so. You know, the office skit, though, it was so much fun. Aw, thank you. I really like all the expressions, though. The look was best. The blushy one with the scared eyes? Like a new model, Chiaki? Ah, thank you, Saris. Thank you. And hi, Sotis. Welcome. Really short, like you totally short Zatsus. Listen, when I went over everything, it was like 15 minutes. It wasn't even like half an hour. I was like, it's not good. I was Chiaki 2 more smug than Chiaki 1. I felt like that was a thing that people were afraid. That was gonna change. That I was gonna be less smug. I was more smug. Like once I got the ring and everything, I was like, this is way more smug. This is way more smug. And even like Mane-san was like, your face is so smug, it makes me angry. And I was like, I feel like kinda is. I'm glad your new model has somehow become even more smug. It feels the model oozes more smug aura. I feel like it does. Now you look at more smug, you radiate smugness. I feel like I do. I feel like I definitely do. Really, you could be smugger with a tilted mouth. Probably. They managed to concentrate pure raw smugness into Chiaki's new model. I feel so. I feel like that was the case. Also, hi Jaker, welcome. Her smug aura mocks me. Yeah, the smugness. The smugness is real. But yeah, a lot of thought went into pretty much everything. Ever since like the redesign, working with Cyberpunk for the design and everything. Yeah. And I really wanted like expressive ears, so when I get angry and like my ears go down and the shoku, my ears go up. You feel more true to yourself with a new design. I do. I definitely do. Oh god, I keep forgetting to move the alerts. Hold on. Wrong button. Alerts. Why aren't they on that side? Okay, I moved them. Yeah, I honestly feel more true to myself with this new design than I did with former Chiaki. Do the ears move with your eyes? I think it was my eyebrows actually, rather than my eyes. I think it's more eyebrows rather than eyes. How the emblem changes expressions too when you change yours. Yeah, that was actually Cyberpunk's idea. That was actually Cyberpunk's idea. Like I noticed they included that when I checked the PSD and I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. Like I didn't really ask for that because I didn't really think about it, to be fair. Your ears have a mind of its own. They react to my emotions. In the DB, I realized the bow is attached to your ear rather than your hair, which is a cute touch. Yeah, it's attached to my ear, so it moves more with my ear. What change in the design felt the most important to you? I would say probably like... It's hard to explain. It's like... It's like design-wise, I didn't really feel connected to original Chiaki that much. Like, don't get me wrong, I obviously paid homage to her, which is kind of like why there's still aspects of her that are still here. Because I didn't want to alienate people by just fully like changing entirely. So I still paid homage to the old design while changing it to something that I honestly felt more fitting for me. It's such a fun little detail, and the way you can change the expression is gonna be so much fun to draw. Yeah! Your radiate still cute aura, perhaps sorry gremlin, but still very lovely sweet hacker. We all fell in love with change of model, won't change that. Aw, thank you. And also Index! Thank you so much for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you. I'm so glad you got Cyberpunk. They've done an amazing job, and seeing how supported they have been with your re-debut has been so cute. You got a wonderful art, Mama. Yeah. I am so happy that Cyberpunk still decided to keep working with us, despite the circumstances. Because that was one of the things I was very worried about. I was very afraid that like things would change regarding my my art mama, because circumstances were different when everything happened. So I was very worried about that. There were a lot of things I was particularly anxious about. That was one of them. There's other things as well. Oji Chiaki was a cute model, but it didn't fully match your vibe, so this one speaks Chiaki, and it fits perfectly. But yeah, really happy you managed to keep Chiaki and that you're still here. Yeah, I'm happy I still got to keep her. Honestly, I love the new design so much more. The outfit, the smugness, all the accessories, the eyes. It's seriously perfect. I talked with Katsubro about it after debut. Because apparently he was watching and I was like, why are you watching me? Stop it. I guess he wants to be a supportive older brother, but I don't know, it makes him feel awkward when family watches me. It makes him feel awkward when family watches me. I'm like... Katsubura, true Katsudon. Let's yak in your old. This model is really 100% my expression. Let's see your new expressions. Thank you. I don't know if he's here right now. I don't think he's here right now, but apparently he was yesterday. That's why he only told you afterwards, so it's late to feel awkward. I live in a room with Raikou and Switch and Wii games. Yeah, I wanted to have like a room that like had like stuff that I like. I wanted to showcase at least a little bit of my game collection in the room. That's why I have some Wii games and Switch games. Supportive older brother, Sundere little sister, tale as old as time. What do you mean, Sundere? Katsura has to be supportive though. Chiaki's required as an older sibling. Is that how it works? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm a younger sibling. So which games are you showcasing? I think I just sent a picture of like the ones that some of the ones I have. I don't remember what it was, which ones I showed. Yeah. So if there's a little sibling, I also don't know that. I fail to understand. What do you mean, Sundere? Exactly what a Sundere would say. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, that's not true. Yeah, cute. What happened? Pokeparks definitely the Wii collection. Both Pokeparks. I think your new face looks very cool, like a beast sultan. I love your hair color. Thank you. I wonder if you zoom in enough, you can tell what some of the games are. I don't think so. I don't think so, unfortunately. No. I never noticed the error on the pillow. Oh, that's not included. That's not part of the room. That's not part of the actual room. That's from yesterday. That's. Stop noticing the cursor. Hold on, let me move it. It's not part of it. Hold on, I need to put it somewhere that it can blend in, so you guys stop looking at it. It doesn't blend in with anything. Remember the stories, Chiaki. Katsura takes care of his little sister like a good bro should. All siblings will support each other. Even if I'm the youngest, I'll support my older siblings any way I could because I love them. Same as Katsuran's lover Emoto hacker. Cursor's gonna curse. Stare. Don't look at the cursor. Don't look at it. Just put it on the computer monitor and pretend it's just part of the PC. I feel like it's gonna be very noticeable, especially because there's the Nylina logo spinning there. I wasn't sure if the cursor was intentional. No, it isn't. That's from yesterday. It's from yesterday. It's not supposed to be there. You're gonna have to put it off screen. I guess I could just make it despawn for now. There. Only look at Chiaki's pretty eyes with the cursor. Mm. Also, love how the RGB lights became canon all over your room. Yeah! Now we have RGB lights for real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also. I don't think the alerts... Are the alerts visible? Because, yesterday, when I was doing the debut, I wasn't sure if the alerts were visible because I mentioned like who did my alerts, but then I noticed they were very tiny on stream, so I don't think they're very visible. You can see the alerts now. Only the YouTube alerts are outdated. Yeah, we could see them. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were visible. I was gonna show the little animations. What is this? Oh. I really need to clean my OBS. It's not as messy, but I have a bunch of scenes that I'm not really gonna use anymore. So I feel like I should definitely remove some stuff. Yeah, I forgot to remove one of the alerts. I think it's because one of the alerts I forgot to add it, and the super one, I don't have one to use just yet. Cause I only got 2 alerts, so. And technically this one that I was gonna use for subscribers that I haven't updated yet. They're so cute. I love the tapping Katsudon. They're so cute. Hold on. I'm trying to see my folders. I really need to. Is he visible? I don't think it's visible. Oh god, he's big. Hold on. There he is. Look at you. Omono is like Pasiaki waving at us from the past. Yeah, I still need to like update these. Update some of them. He's very high definition, he is. He is very high definition. Hold on. Where's the other one? I don't want to make another source. I have already too many sources. So I'm trying to... What is this? Oh, yeah, I can use this. Hold on. That's a fancy Katsudon. He has little steppies. Yeah, look how smug he is. He's very smug. Yes. Man, that was huge. Literally twice the body. It's a charm point. And this one, I really like this one too. Oh god. She's jumping. Wow. Where did I put her? Chiaki. Where do I... There you go. There you go. Oh, it reminds you of the Konata gift. Yeah, it's based on the Konata gift. You're the smuggest thing in the room. Am I? I don't know. I think the Katsudon has got me beat. But yeah, I really like these. I originally wanted to work with this person for well, my first debut. Originally I wanted to work with them, but yeah, I couldn't. there were circumstances that didn't allow me to work with them at the time. So I'm happy that like they were able to work with me for the redesign. Katsu is good competition, but your smugness can't be beat. Is it? I went to adopt her. She's so cute jumping. Look at her jumping. I thought you were able to make it happen for the redesign. Yeah, I'm happy that I was at least able to make it happen. Because I really like this artist. But yeah. But yeah. You hands down the smuggest? Am I? fact that you're sleeveless under the coat. I have sleeves. You just can't see them because of the way my arms are raised, but I have sleeves. I have sleeves. Like doing exercise. I'm actually kind of hyperactive in a way. I'm a combination of calm and a little hyperactive. Like I actually pace around the room a lot and like move around a lot. Chiaki Smugness is uncontested. It's more like shoulderless. It's more shoulderless. It's not like a shoulderless type of dress. You're the smuggest creature in all existence, eh? Am I? I love all the art you gotten for this redesign. Everything you ended up with is so adorable. Yeah. Yeah. Can you show the sleeves? I've shown what my sleeves look like before. Yeah. Don't look at the thing. Don't look at the flying thing. I noticed, like, this is what my sleeves look like. Like, I do have sleeves. It's more like shoulderless, if anything. The flying saucer, I told you not to look at it. You'll be cursed for 500 years. Please stay around the room as normal. Talking a lot to yourself, though, that would be a bit... Yeah, like, I have sleeves. But it's more like it's shoulderless. I have like a more shoulderless type of dress sort of thing. The other credit with this short hair is absolutely adorable. Takyu alone is weird. I feel like it depends on the context. Like, there's people that think out loud. Like, there's definitely people that think out loud. Like, I've met people that think out loud. The Wi-Fi tattoo reminds you of Miku. Vocaloid confirmed. Miku, ooh. The Wi-Fi body paint, not body paint. Real, 100% real tattoo. I have a silly voice in my head, so to me talking out loud is weird. Chiaki Katsumi. So if Chiaki gets punched on the arm, she gets disconnected from the router, I punch you back. That's what happens. Chiaki clearly has a flying saucer because she's an alien. Like kid versus cat. I don't have a flying saucer, no. I do that sometimes. I mean, there's people that do that. I don't feel like it's that uncommon to think out loud. And also, there's people that, for example, whenever they want to remember something, they say it out loud because it helps them to remember better. Also, hi Sang. Welcome. Hatsune Miku's color scheme came from the Yamaha DX7 synthesizer. Did it? I don't talk to myself, but I do sing to myself all the time. I mean, it's kind of like singing in the shower. Like, the shower has better acoustics. You might think that I'm joking, but it does. Like, your bathroom has better acoustics than, like, you know, a regular room. Unless you have a treated room. But, it does. Because of the echo. I talk to myself a lot when I'm on my own, but not when I'm around others. Like, I feel that there's a difference. Does Chiaki actually sing in the shower? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps so. For real, I think I laugh when only when I'm alone. Isn't that why the guy in Simulacra sing in the shower? I think so. I talk to myself, narrate to myself, and make weird sounds to help me remember things. Like, sometimes doing that, like, makes the brain, like, associate things way faster, and it's easier. So cute, she actually does sing in the shower. I got in comments about it before. So, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you. Shower acoustics are awesome. Like, bathroom acoustics are like... I don't know why bathrooms tend to have good acoustics. I don't know why that is. But, they do have good acoustics. That's why people sing in the shower. Don't we all sing in the shower? We do, right? I thought that was a normal thing. though. Actually... I've Actually, no. I remember I met someone in high school that said that, like, they didn't listen to any music. Like, nothing at all. And I remember everyone, like, called them weird. They were like, what do you mean? Like, I don't think I've ever met any other person that doesn't listen to, like, no music at all. And, like, I remember people asked them, like, do you, like, not listen to the radio? And they were like, no. Like, nothing. I like singing in the shower because it's the only time I think I sound good. Yeah, that's me. Quick showers. How do you not listen to music at all? That's what I'm saying. It is a bit weird, isn't it? I do sing in both the shower and the car. Okay, not listening to music is weird. The Chiaki household reverberate with the sound Chiaki singing in the bathroom. No music whatsoever. Yeah, the radio, not the shower. Just like the radio in general. Because they have a lot of flat and smooth surfaces, I guess? Maybe. Might be. Rare kind of person. Yeah, I have a friend who doesn't listen to music at all. I feel like that's the minority, though. Like, there isn't that many people that just doesn't listen to any type of music. I've been that person, though. In my case, it's technically just lyrical music. I mean, even, like, music without lyrics. Like, just instrumentals. Like, this person, it was, like, nothing. Like, no instrumental, no songs with lyrics, like absolutely nothing. Which is ironic because I love music and rarely watch movies or TVs, and that's pretty weird. I mean, even if like you don't watch movies or TV, like consuming any sort of media, like whether that's books or, you know, articles, I don't know. Not listening to music at all is really weird. It is. So hi David, welcome. And hi Flavio, welcome. I don't think I ever met someone who literally never listens to music before. I listen to game music and some anime songs. Yeah, but that's still music. I would say it's weirder if it's like no music. Bathrooms usually have plastic or other materials, so moisture doesn't go to the walls. They can probably get better acoustics. I listen to music 24/7. It's the only thing that keeps me calm and makes me forget other things. Before I went to high school and got my first laptop, I never listened to any music whatsoever. I spent the majority of time only playing games. I mean, games have music, so by that proxy, you are listening to music. You listen to game soundtracks, so which in part is music. I can't imagine not drowning out the silence of music. I remember people were like, so what do you do? Like, if you need to get, like, work done, do you just, like, sit there in silence? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be able to. I usually put like music or like a video essay or something. I can't just like sit there and be like that. I mean, when I was a kid, I only listened to video game music because the only thing my dad would ever play was the Beatles, but I still listened to something. I feel as a kid, it was a combination of like Katsu Mama's music and Katsu Papa's music. I think it was more like around middle school when I started like listening like my own taste of music. I used to be like that too. To this day, mostly listen on the radio or even when I'm at a buddy's place and they're playing music. I ignore music until I watch anime. That's a good point. Video game music that is made to be listened for hours and hours. They just sit there in absolute silence. I can't. How would you do that? The music is always in my head. I would not be able to. I'm just saying, I would not be able to. I guess I watch movies or podcasts. Maybe. That could also be a thing. Video game music has amazing OSTs. They do. I love game music. Video game music is really fun. I like it. You're lucky. My dad was only the Beatles and my mom and sister were only country music. It was pure hell. I mean, for me, Katsu Papa was more like the dad rock. Spanish dad rock. And then, so in middle school, confession momento. In middle school, I used to like Katy Perry. I used to, like, really like Katy Perry. And, like, Katsu Papa, was like, oh, she likes Katy Perry. So all I'm gonna do is play Katy Perry all the time. And, like, even now, he, like, plays Katy Perry. And I'm like, and he's like, oh, this is the song you like, right? And I'm like, this was the song I liked in middle school. And like, he's like, oh, you know this song, right? Like, you can sing it, right? And I'm like, no. No, cannot. I don't listen to Katy Perry anymore. Like, I can't remember what her songs are like. No. Certified dad moment. That is a Katy Perry song. Yeah. This is the song you like, right? Yeah, past tense. Exactly. I used to work someplace and play Katy Perry all the time. Yeah, Dad, this is the song I like over a decade ago. Could have been worse. You could be spamming MCR or Evanescence in this decade. Nah. My parents did the same. When they learned my little brother liked Imagine Dragons, they spammed him with their songs till the point it drove all of us mad. Oh no. Just radioactive over and over. Oh god. That is like one of the memories I remember. Like whenever he would find out that I like something, he would like play like that one thing. And Katy Perry's the one I remember the most because he still does it till this day. He like would play Katy Perry. I think it was last Friday night or something. I think it's that song in particular that he likes to play. And he would ask me like, "Oh yeah, you still like the song, right? You still like remember it?" And I'm like, "No." No, I don't. Imagine Dragons has good songs. Yeah, they have good songs. Could be worse. Could be that he forced you to only listen to rock. No. Sadly, yes, it was radioactive over and over, since that was the one always on the radio. It's oddly cute of him in a way. That's a really base dad. It's sweet of him. It's endearing. It's definitely endearing, but I find it kind of silly. Because, like, he would ask me, like, you still remember this song? Like, this is still your favorite song? And I'm like, no, not really. I don't listen to Katy Perry, anymore. I haven't since middle school. Wasn't Katy Perry going to space? I have no clue. I don't keep up with Katy Perry. I don't keep up with Katy Perry. What do you mean you don't memorize the lyrics of every song you like? I mean, like, probably back then I knew the lyrics, but not now. It's a very cute thing for him to do, even if it's a little bit embarrassing. It is. Katy Perry went to space. Don't you need special training for that? It's really endearing. He wanted to play the music his daughter like. It's really sweet and cute. She kissed the ground too. Why would she keep? Oh, like the Earth ground or the Moon ground? Did she just go to space or she actually went to the moon? It's sweet that he remembered even if the information is technically out of date. Yeah. Not everyone has my level of memory. But you listen to nowadays. I feel like it's just J-pop, anime music. I feel like my taste is kind of weird. It's like occasion dependent. Mostly like J-pop and like anime music and stuff like that. But I feel like sometimes I find myself listening to Spanish songs, even outside of like karaoke. I don't think we've had humans on the moon for a few decades. I thought maybe Katy Perry went to the moon. The Earth's ground, she was only up there for 12 minutes and then still kissed the ground when she got back. Jeez. I guess being on space must be rough. My playlist is now 90% game and anime music. Went on a Blue Origin rocket flight. I see. Not everyone can remember a song that they haven't heard in over 10 years. Like, they stop listening to it. For me, it depends. Like, some songs make more of an impression on me. Like, for example, I have been able to remember songs that I've listened as a kid. That Katsumama played. And, like, I hear them and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how this goes. And, like, I've never listened to it before that time. It's the same as me. I go through phases where I spam, like, the same 5 songs, and I swap to a different 5 songs because I'm tired of those. I feel like I go on phases where I spam one song, and I put it on loop for so long until, like... until I get annoyed of it, and then I proceed to forget about it. You remember the lyrics to songs that you like the most, or at least was exposed the most? Yeah... I remember, like, a lot of, like, sad Spanish mom songs because of Katsumama. So yeah. Some things just get stuck you, even if lots of years pass. Yeah, for sure. Also, hi, Mr. J. Welcome, welcome. I don't listen to Katy Perry that much anymore, but the iconic songs are ingrained into my brain forever. I feel like I just remember like lyrics here and there, but not like actual like full song. It's kind of scary going to space, so I get that she would kiss the ground. Well, yeah, it must be pretty terrifying though. Actually, do you listen to not sad songs in Spanish? Okay, to be fair, hear me out. This is my hear me out moment. A lot of songs in Spanish are either like sad heartbreak songs, or they're like kind of yabe. So like it's either one of the other. I tend to fall more into the sad heartbreak songs. No, I add every song. I even like slightly to my ginormous playlist, and then it gets lost in there for years. Pretty and sad aren't the only ones. There are also angry songs that fall into heartbreak, though. I said heartbreak. I didn't say sad. I said heartbreak. The two sides of Spanish music, sad or yabai. I'll stick with the sad, thank you. Yeah, most Spanish songs are sad or yabai. Not much of a choice. Katy Perry is also yabai. I was also in middle school and ESL, so I probably didn't fully figure out what the meaning of the lyrics were until like later on. This is coming from someone that sang the bad Barney song in elementary school. And I happen to be an earshot of a teacher. And you have 31 minutos. I feel like I've heard of them. Now, almost every Brazilian song is the same, either sad or yabe. There's the rare cool ones, but it's mostly sad or yabe. We don't really get the yabai meanings till we're much older, typically. Even in your mother tongue, you didn't got the lyrics. I didn't realize it. Oh god. Our favorite wholesome song, Despacito's yabe. It's very yabe. Very, very yabe. The I love you song, yeah, the I love you, you love me. But there was a Spanish version that used to go around my my school. That was not very it was not very nice. And I remember I heard like a kid, like a classmate, sing that song, and I unknowingly didn't realize what the... I thought it was just like, oh, it's just a Barney song. But I didn't realize the change of the lyrics meant like an entirely different thing. And yeah, I remember I sang that version, and then the teacher heard me, and she was like, Chiaki, why are you singing that? And I'm like, what? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She also had to playground parody songs. Yeah, I had to playground parody songs. We miss you. Hi, Sarantira. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, do you still remember the lyrics? What's it called? It's like, Te quiero yo matar a ti con mi pistola 05000. De un fuerte balazo te mando al hospital y de paso al funeral. I think that's where the lyrics are in Spanish though. But in retrospective, it's talking about shooting someone and sending them to the hospital. So like the lyrics, yeah. That's a lot. Our hospital and funeral, it couldn't be good, yeah. Quite the parody of the Barney song. Better get Barney as money. Listen, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it as a kid. As an English only speaker, sounded wholesome to me. I guess things like that just transcend language barriers. They do. Taking a children's song and making it an edgy parody is a thing everywhere. Yeah, it happens everywhere. Speaking of songs, ever sing a certain White Fox sang the Scatman song? Never heard it. I mean, it was catchy. I didn't know. I actually didn't know. I was a kid. The good old times of when you didn't know better. Yeah, that one is even darker than the English one. Since our version is just about how much people hate Barney, not about other people. Yeah, Barney's not kidding around when it comes to his money. It's like the cool S. It's in every school. It can't be explained. Oh yeah, the cool S. How can you forget the cool S? I never learned how to do it though. I remember like everyone just knew how to do it and they would like do the cool S. And I was like, I want to know how to make the cool S. I never learned how to make the cool S. Until this day, I can't make the cool S. So, hi Inari, welcome. I just remember a song I really like. It's Mi Gente. I first heard it from the Trolls movie. I looked it up. It isn't sad, but I don't think it's yabe. I don't think I know that song. Yeah, I don't think I know it. I'll have to Google it. What's the cool S? I can't draw it. How do you even Google it? Do you just Google cool S? The time when it really hits how questionable are the lyrics from Spanish songs when you grew up and you finally realize. Yeah. It just be like that. Chiaki doesn't know how to do the cool S. She can't be part of the cool club. What do you mean? The cool S looks like the sign, right? Kinda. To be fair, most sad best Spanish songs are children's song. Most not sad. Yeah, to be fair, like the most not sad are like children's. They're like children's songs. The Slipknot S? Is it the Slipknot S? I'm not sure. What even is a cool S? Okay, let me Google the cool S because it seems like there's some people that have never seen the cool S. Okay. I could never figure out how to write the cool S. Me neither. I always wanted to learn, but I could never figure it out. And it makes me sad. Because I always wanted to do the cool S. I was like, I want to do the cool S. And like, I would see people do it. And like, whenever I would ask how they did it, they'll be like, no, you just need to know. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean I just need to know how to do it? I mean, I can't know if you don't tell me how. I know the cool S, but never learned it. Okay, did it save? I don't think it did. Cool S. Cool S. I just saved it as the cool S. Open. This is the cool S. What is this, a secret cool S club? I don't know. But yeah, I once carved my whole desk in that S and got in so much trouble from my teacher. Oh no. If we were to teach how to do it, we would lose her cool status. But else, you're not gonna have more cool members. You're gonna go extinct. If you don't pass it down, it's gonna go extinct. That's an 8. No, this is the cool S. It kind of does look like an 8. But this is the cool S. Like, if you don't pass down the cool S skill, you guys are just gonna go extinct. Legends say, if you want to be a proper artist, you first have to draw your own cool S. So if you actually want to know, the wiki page has a guide. Wait, they do. If you flip it a bit, it looks like the infinity symbol. Kinda does. When I die, my children shall inherit my cool S technique. It has to keep going. It has to be passed down from generations. Yeah, I always thought it was an 8. No, it's supposed to be a cool S. It looks a bit like an 8. It does. Now that you mention it, it kind of does. But it's supposed to be an S. First drawing stream, learning the cool S. This is an important skill. I can't imagine, like, asking someone being like, hey, do you know the cool S? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh. Like, asking like my younger cousin, I'm like, do you know about the cool S? And they're like, no. I'll cry. I'll actually cry. Like, what do you mean you don't know the cool S? This is important information. We're going to go kaboom. I had to learn how to do it or else I'm going to continue watching Chiaki. Is the cool S really just something that has no origin? I'm not sure where it came from. Till the 60s, and I can tell you, we had the cool S in school too. It's been around since forever. It's been around since the 60s. That's crazy. When does this originated? Like, what is the origin of the cool S? I need to know. That's crazy. Oh my god. Also, hi, Yuno. Welcome, welcome. If I asked someone about the cool S and they said no, it would actually be painful. I think I would cry. Once you learn the cool S Club will visit you in your sleep and let you join their secret organization. Oh man, it's part of human culture. Not knowing the cool S is denying your human nature. We need a video essay to explain the history of the cool S. Cool S is old. It's not going extinct ever. It's gonna go extinct if we don't pass it down. If we don't pass down this skill, it's gonna go extinct. The wiki page is actually called the cool S. See, I told you. It's actually just known as the cool S. It's like one of the 7 wonders. Imagine being an ancient symbol from a lost civilization. That'd be crazy. Put 2 dots for eyes at the end. Becomes a snake. It could actually be a snake. The wiki page is literally called Cool S. Also, hi, Mokusu. Welcome. Man, there are no records at all of the origin. Wait, there aren't. No way. Yeah, it says its origin is confusing. Oh my god, this is a mystery. This is a mystery, gang. We gotta solve it. We gotta be the first ones to figure out where the cool S came from. But apparently, the origin of the cool S is confusing. No one knows for sure. It's that old that they don't even know when it originated. That's insane. That's actually really cool in a way. I bet some caveman was even drawing the cool S back then. It was called the cool Krunka. But you know, it transcends time. It just transcends time. It's been around since apparently a very long time. Yeah, there's no real origin for the cool S. It really did just spawn into existence. We have no clue. It just popped up one day. Someday, they discovered that it originated in Atlantis or the Lost Kingdom of Mu. Imagine. The wiki page also has instructions. Where? I'm like scrolling through it. There it is! I can learn how to make my own cool S now. I can be part of the club. My money is in it being an ancient rune from Atlantis. I thought it was something from Superman when I first saw it. It makes me think of Superman. No, apparently it's been around for a bit. So pretty crazy. It would be really funny if somehow someone finds an old undiscovered records from the 1300s and they have the cool S. Imagine. Someone finds like a secret cave and there's a bunch of cool S's on it. Someone just drew like the cool S. That was their legacy. Imagine. Anybody know how to build a time machine or contact Doctor Who? We need to figure this out. This is important stuff. Let's go. She can finally be part of the cool S Club. Luckily, they actually left a guide on how to do it. They wanted to pass down this skill. It needs to transcend. It transcends generations. There were theories it was a Superman S, but it's not the right design, so it can't even be that one. It really is just a straight up mystery. Oh man. Yeah, it says it's typically drawn on student notebooks or pretty much a graffiti on the walls. See, every student, everyone had at least a classmate that did the cool S. We don't know how it happened, but everyone had at least one classmate that knew how to do it. If you were not that classmate, that is. Like, even the wiki says that the cool S is usually drawn on student notebooks. One of the references is about this guy that actually tried to get the origin of the cool S. I'm telling you, it's a mystery. It's something deeply embedded on the human soul. It is. It is part of the human psyche. Important stuff over here. I was that classmate. I have zero clue where I learned it from. You don't know where you learned it from? It just appears in your brain one day. You gotta be the chosen one. Fun fact, preserved copies of children's school homework exist in the ruins of Pompeii. I wouldn't be surprised to learn somewhere in all that they find a cool S. That'll be crazy. I knew someone from an upper class who knew how to do it. And just for that, he was the cool guy of the school. I'm telling you, it's a status. It's a status you gain. One day back in the past, humanity shared a brain cell. And instead of using that moment to solve the universe's mysteries, we all just went cool S. This is important. It was probably my older siblings, but I don't remember, so I can't actually be sure. The cool S, all the way back from antiquity. Well, I sure learned it now, the cool S from this hacker. Everyone has to know about the legacy. If I had to take a poke at it, I'll suspect most learn it from older siblings, then pass it on to the class. Yeah, but how did the older siblings learn it? It truly makes you wonder. I found one of the oldest things that comes close to the cool S, and it was all the way back in 3300 BC from the Dacians. That's insane! All the way back to the BCs? Oh my god. It's been that long. It's actually crazy. Since literally prehistory, it's part of humanity's legacy, I'm telling you. It's part of humanity's legacy. What if the cool S is the answer to some great problem with humanity, but we just don't understand it? Predating recording history. Chiaki keeping the legacy alive. It'll be passed over for many Katsuno's generations. Cool S has been around since forever. It's literally encoded into our DNA. It is. The S is a mystic symbol. With each textbook, it is used to vandalize the crows in power. That's insane. I didn't know it had been around like that long. It's so crazy. Imagine finding stone tablets filled with only the cool S. Like I said, it's something deeply embedded into the human soul. Probably a long-standing curse from an old legend wizardry. For a reason, the DNA is a helix, and the cool S does resemble it. Pretty crazy stuff, I'm telling you. Oh yeah. So basically, there was apparently like a YouTuber that tried to find the origin of the cool S. For 5 years, he tried to find out the origin of the cool S. He said something about like probably some book called Mechanical Graphics, written by Frederick Newton Wilson. Apparently it's called child lore, things taught to children by other children. Is that the official name? Realizing there's people old enough to be art teachers, teaching entire generations how to draw the cool S. Perhaps if we solve the cool S mystery, we might even find the meaning of life. It's weird that it's only the S, right? You would think we'll have a cool alphabet by now, but for some reason we started and stopped at the S. Because cool S is all you need. But apparently, this YouTuber concluded that it was taught on some book called Mechanical Graphics at a university, at the Princeton University, where this teacher taught his students how to draw a geometric S. Which apparently it's the cool S. That's what he concluded, but that's not 100% like conclusive just yet. Is it only the S? I'm looking at the Mechanical Graphics cool S, and even it is an exact shape, so still not sure. Oh, is it different? Cool S needs to be put in the back of Chiaki's. I just put a cool S randomly. Does it make sense how the cool S is proliferated in the early 2000s though, before the internet was properly ingrained? I mean, there's people that mentioned that even before the 2000s, there were still people drawing the cool S. So like, it's been around for quite a bit. I just believe the cool S is as old as mankind. The cool S was created in New Jersey? Really? Yeah, Mechanical Graphics one is more rounded, not with sharp lines like this one. It didn't proliferate in the 2000s. No, I don't think it did. I feel it's been around since forever. At least a lot of people have mentioned like seeing this way before the 2000s. I feel like I'd have to watch essay videos to even get a clue where it could have originated from. There are grandpas that drew the cool S. If it was from Princeton, that's in New Jersey. Yeah, that's what they concluded. That apparently there's this book called Mechanical Graphics. Written by some teacher at the University of Princeton. You can make a cool S out of the RGB lights in the room. Look it up, that is not a cool S. Which one? The one from the Mechanical Graphics one? It feels something like it has been around from 80s or 90s. Watch your dad this S kiddo, about to style on you whippersnappers. New Vtuber drops and the lure is just in the time before time. I invented the cool S. They probably made cool S's in the Victorian age. Cool S made in New Jersey. Finally, can be proud to be an American. Some people say it looks different. Yeah, some people call it Stussy S, Super S, S Graffiti, S Universal. But most people, I think the official name was Cool S. You can spell Katsumi with the cool S. That is true. One of my names does have an S on it. The beginning, God made the cool S. Maybe it's a proto cool S. Like we just need a time to refine it. I wonder. Never cuts to make history and make an alphabet using the cool S. But yeah, okay. That's enough lore about the cool S. It would make sense the cool S existing since people use tablets to write, since stone carving always made straight lines, like the cool S. Interesting. I just realized Chiaki had the S in Katsumi. Perhaps that explains why she's tubular herself. This was your debut 2.0. We just started talking about the cool S. It all just came to the cool S somehow. Oh my god. Yeah, Klesai, the new model super cute. Chiaki, thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. Love the cloak especially. Aw, thank you. Always a fan of dechromatic eyes. They weren't debuted the latest cool S design? No. This wasn't the cool S deep dive, no. This is just a sad to stream disguised as debut 2.0. It was very entertaining side yapping. What can I say? They always get caught in like side yapping, I feel. I feel like it happens. This is a debut 2.0. This is a history investigation. Let's do a full body photo up with green screen background. I'm not sure. I usually can't do green screen because I do have green accents, especially on my eye and my hair clip. So, Chiaki's eye tangents really are perfect. Being a Californian that was alive when the cool S was the Stussy clothing brand. I'm 38 and was there. It was a clothing brand too? Your model's so good, Chiaki. It was super exciting for debut. Ah, thank you. Do your boots slip-ons? No. My boots are not slip-ons, no. They have laces. See? They have laces on them. You can see my hypnotizing tail. Maybe a yellow screen. Maybe. Maybe so. Yeah, having blue and green makes it harder since those are two main ones people use for that stuff. Yeah. I don't know if like yellow would pick up like the color of the inner color of my ears though. It's more greenish, but are your twin tails detachable? No, they're part of my hair. Can we watch the tail go swish swish? What, you wanna watch the tail swish like that? Watch the tail swish. Yeah, not even a pink screen. Yeah, pink doesn't work either. Speaking of your boots, can't believe you got ahead of us and immediately shut down any claims of the boots being platforms. I knew you guys were gonna say that. I knew you guys were gonna say that. Are the pink highlights in your hair your inner felt dragon? No. The felt dragon is more purple than pink though. You find the blue for chroma is more like royal blue, not your shades. I guess so. I just want to see the wiggling fluffy tail. I just want to touch it. I can't see the heel, so they could be platforms. They're not platforms. They're not platforms. I didn't get to say, but I really love the new design. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think can I put the rough shade in here? Might be too big. Might be a little too big. Boss, is that you? That is me. Hi. Welcome, welcome, Sona. Can you say your ears added 6 inches to your height? Not really, no. I'm still 150. There is a rough sheet. I posted it on Twitter, but Twitter kind of compressed it to the world and back. Unfortunately. Oh god, it's massive. Oh, I'm gonna need to shrink it. Hold on. Oh god. Also, hi Isaya. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, I'm trying to shrink her. Oh god. See, it was actually like very big, but Twitter compression was not great. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to shrink it. It's extra high def. Yeah, it's extra high definition. Twitter couldn't handle it. Oh god. I need to shrink it a lot. Oh, okay, hold on. I still need to shrink it more. Oh, jeez. Almost there. Nope, it still doesn't fit. Okay. Oh god, it's long. It's a... I mean, in order for it to fit, I'll have to put it like... Yeah, it just won't fit. I would literally just have to put it like that. And even then, I feel like it doesn't fit. Because it's too big. The ref sheet is too big. And it's a really big ref sheet. Yeah, Twitter one is tiny. Yeah, Twitter nerfed it quite a bit. It's very long. It's very long because it includes like the how it looks with the cape, how it looks without the cape. It includes the version without mask. Oh, the notes they wrote for the design as well. Yeah. They wrote a lot of notes for the design. But yeah, it's very detailed. Unfortunately, when I posted it so people could use it if they wanted to draw me, unfortunately it got compressed so much. Now it's like, this cannot be. It's so cute and high definition. Really helped the sheet you shared with us for in drawing. Aw, thank you. And also, hi Baron. Welcome, welcome. It has so many details on it, so it's really going to be helpful for anyone making art of Vale. Yeah. But yeah, I couldn't show this back when I still had the TV because this is drawn by my art mama. This is drawn by Cyberpunk, my art mama. And I couldn't show it ahead of time because then you guys would know. You guys would have a better idea of what my final form would look like, so I couldn't show it. Vtuber Wiki saves us from restrictive upload sizes. Yeah, I also posted like a Google Drive link that has the higher definition one. Make it the other sheet in half and upload 2 pics. Unfortunately, I can't because there's text on it. As you can see, there's some like, unless I divide, might be hard to divide it up properly on half, unfortunately. How long was 2.0 in the works for? A very long time. A very long time. This has been in the works for a very long time. As I mentioned, there were a lot of hurdles with 2.0. There was a point that it seemed like it was not gonna happen at all. I went through it at that point because I had put so much work, so much time into making this happen and then just kind of like have it ripped away like that. It was very, very, what's the word? Disappointing? Yeah. Almost a full year. Yeah. Was it technically since like summer of last year? I mean, that's when the public announcement came. I'm so glad it was able to happen in the end because the new design is just perfect. Yeah. I'm happy it was able to happen. Cause like I really wanted this to happen. I think when like the possibility that it was just not gonna happen at all kind of like came through, I was very sad, but I didn't want to show it. I didn't really want to like be down on stream about it, like, oh yeah, because I couldn't really talk about it anyway, so me being sad wouldn't really like, you know. It felt kind of pointless for me to be sad. Even though I was sad, but I just was not gonna show it. But yeah, it was a lot. It was worth the wait though, Chiaki. It came out super well. Very cute. You work hard for us, Chiaki. Thank you. How long have you been a VTuber? I wish I knew you back when you first started, that's the case. Well, I've been around for almost 2 years. Almost 2 years, yeah. Tell me bye to say I absolutely love your new model. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much, Gator. I'm really happy that I was able to go through with the redesign. I'm really happy with how the redesign came out. The reference sheet is incredible, and now I get to unleash full power. I'm on a journey to recreate new and old memes. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing them. Also, take care, Arish. Thank you for stopping by. What crossed your mind when you first heard the news? I mean, depend on which news. Like, if we're talking about, like, the closing of the company, or, like, the possibility of this not happening. The possibility of this not happening, it was just very heartbreaking. It kind of felt like I wasted my time. Like, I don't know. I felt like a fool, in a way. I was like, why did I put so much time and effort on this? It was very heartbreaking, but the one thing for me was like, I don't wanna put this version of myself out for you guys. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right for me to put that version of myself out, so I kinda just like hid it very deep within myself. It really is adorable. It's so expressive. Yeah, I really like it. It still feels unreal. Even like today, like I woke up and I'm like, oh my god, it actually happened. Like, I don't know. It's been... You have like no idea how long the journey for like this to happen has been. So like I woke up and I was like, oh my god, it actually happened. It's actually here. Yeah, I'm sure all the time it would have felt like your hard work would have just fallen down in front of you. So I'm sure it was hard on you, but at least we don't have to worry anymore. Yeah. I'm happy that at least like I don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, it was hard. It was definitely hard. There were a lot of things. A lot of things happened. And I did my best to not save face. What's the word? The right word is like I didn't want, I guess like if I felt sad, I didn't want that to come across to you guys. So like I pretty much did my best to always to put a not poker face. Poker face is not accurate. I just put a strong front is more accurate. Positive. Yeah, putting more of a strong front and trying to stay positive, but there were a lot of times where I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, and for us who only had to wait since the public announcement, it still feels surreal that it's finally actually in front of us. I can't imagine how it must have been for you. Yeah. Do you have a Discord server? Mm-mm. I don't have a Discord server, and I'm not planning on having one. I'm not planning on having one. Like, if someone wants to open, like, their own independent, like, Katsudon fan server, they're free to do so, but I'm not hosting a Discord server, and I'm not joining a Discord server. Also, that reminds me, since June is almost a month away, would it be okay if I did a happy 2 years of streaming and not a second debut anniversary, since yesterday would be your new debut anniversary? Yeah, like, it's totally okay. Yeah, June is like technically my second year anniversary. Yeah. Fan servers are always fine, but yeah, probably easier for you not to be part of a Discord server. Yeah. That's something that I decided like quite a while back when we were all gonna become indies. So yeah. Honestly, good. Discord servers are an absolute nightmare to manage, so I'm glad you're staying far away from that. Yeah, it was something that I already had decided from the get-go, since the moment that like I was pretty much like I guess told what was gonna happen and that we were all gonna become indie. I just never really addressed it because it never really like had to come up. It never really had to come up at all, so yeah. It is for the best, probably. It's hit or miss. Yeah. Any future plans for 1.0? No. There's no plans for 1.0. I think it's better to address this. Since I know some people might not be aware of the circumstances of the 1.0. Or, like, what happened with the 1.0. By NDA reasons, I can't really, like, address, exactly what happened with the 1.0. What I'm gonna say is that it's not coming back. She's not coming back. She can't and she won't. That's all I am allowed to say, but by NDA reasons I can't elaborate more than that. So that is pretty much the gist of it. Of that. But yeah. It's okay, we understand. Yeah. Don't worry, Chiaki. We understand how NDAs can be, so you don't have to explain anything to us. I feel like there may be people that, like, may not have been there, when that was addressed. So, yeah. I can't really talk about it. So I would politely ask to please not try to ask about it. Other than what explanation I provided. Do not try to pry information because I can't talk about it. That's information I can't talk about it. So yeah, that's pretty much all that I can really say about the 1.0. So yeah. Like, if you were curious about, like, how she looks like or whatnot, you can always go back on the VODs. Like, she's there. I'm not deleting the VODs where the 1.0 is present. Like, if you're curious about, like, oh, what did her 1.0 look like? There's always those VODs, but... questions of, like, is she coming back? Are you doing any plans with it? The answer is simply no. She's not coming back. That last stream where she was present was pretty much the last stream where she was gonna be present. It is okay, we're fine with it. The only thing we're prying is a Raikou on the shelf. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. She says she will not explain further, so try not to pry any further and try not to speculate. Yeah, I want to politely ask to, like, please do not try to speculate or try to pry further information from me about that. Because I can't really talk about it. But yeah. Good thing is, I usually just read with real catties, so I can retell my armor is actually a 2.0 model. The real question I have is that, does your outfit have pockets for snacks? I mean, probably I can hide them inside my cape. I can hide them inside my capelet. I can probably hide snacks there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how I sneak snacks. I mean, what? I just, you know, store snacks. Your cape has pockets. I can hide stuff in it. It's a very fluffy cape. Plug your words. I forgot to pin the link. Hold on. Please read the rules. Don't bring up other people unprompted. You already got your message deleted, so please understand the rules. Don't bring out other people unprompted. That's part of the rules in the description. This is your second warning. So please. All I'll ask, like, I understand you're sad, but please, this is not the place for that. Yeah, I was gonna say your pin merch link in the other waiting room, but not in this one. I was gonna pin it in this one, but like, I was like, and then I saw everyone chatting and I felt self-conscious and I didn't do it. But still, Oscar, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 14 months. Thank you. They want super cool Chiaki merch. It shows up in Google. It shows up if you Google Chiaki Katsumi merch. Shit for gore. It's more like I felt self-conscious. I felt self-conscious and I just didn't do it. That's pretty much what happened. Okay, hold on. Merch, where can I get this cool merch? Plug the merch now. It's so cool. The people need to know about it. I just noticed the sardines on your left ear. Yeah, I have sardines on my left and I have this bow on my right. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Hold on. I need to type it. Hold on. There you go. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? There is, debut 2.0 version. If you're interested. if you're interested in getting merch. You can get the debut 2.0 merch. There's a standee. There's a keychain. There's a Katsuro and Omanju. And there's a metal card. Job search link. Ooh, oh no, how clumsy of me. Oh boy, how clumsy of me. How unfortunate. The Katsuro cup holder. Oh, for the low price of $59.99. And you get a free button with the bundle. So nice that you can still work with Kawa. Yeah, I'm so happy that I'm still able to work with Kawa for merch. But yeah, I totally didn't already buy 3 of the full sets. Oh my god. But yeah, I just forgot to pin it here. And when I was gonna do it, I felt self-conscious and I didn't do it. And I didn't do it until you guys reminded me. I mean, I put it on the starting screen. That's a start. That's a start, I think. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. The moment you said you had a surprise for us, I immediately went to Kawa and found the merch before you could even plug it to us during the debut stream. Gosh, man. Technically, I mean, Kawa had posted like a little hidden teaser about it. So I was like, some people probably already figured it out. Like, some people probably already put 2 and 2 together. Is the squeak toy safe to chew on? Probably not. Yeah, I had their store open to their teaser. Yeah, I figured some people saw the teaser. I didn't want to react to it because then more people would see it. More people would see it before time. So I was like, if they find it, they find it. Katsuno's doing real detective work to find the goodies. I did the same. I know Kawa always posts their stuff slightly early, so I was there before she could send it. Man, they figured it out. They figured it out before time. Originally there was also gonna be another thing. Unfortunately this other thing had some delays. So this thing could not be done in time. I had some delays with some of the people I was working with. So this other thing is probably gonna be released at a later date. I'll probably do a premiere for that at a later time because originally I wanted it to be out by debut, but there were some problems with some of the people that I was working with, and there were delays. Oh, the argument for the Sandy. It's so cute, and I really love how there's a mask version for the metal card. Yeah, I specifically wanted like a mask version for the metal card. Yeah, so the teaser. To be honest, we must assume you were gonna do merch. We just kept quiet to not spoil the surprise. There was also another thing besides the merch. A premiere, you say? Yes. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say what it is. It could be safe for the anniversary. I'd rather not be for anniversary. Cause there's something else that I wanna do for anniversary. It's a different thing that I wanna do for anniversary, so I'd rather it not be for anniversary. Not this particular thing, anyway. I wanna put the metal card in my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. That way I always win. Do tell. Nuh-uh, you're gonna have to wait. The metal cards are really amazing, and the plush was amazing too. This teasing is too much. I need to know now. Nah, you can't know now. With this re-debut, which anniversary should we celebrate? The OG or the new one? I mean, I feel like I would still celebrate my original, like, anniversary. Like... Please leak it? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I love all the cool merch. Me want it. I need it. It's really cool in the Sandy and the keychain and pins and this stress squishable Katsudon. If your opponent asks about the metal card in the Yu-Gi-Oh deck, just say it's a metal morph card. But Chiaki will explode if we have to wait for surprises. You were able to wait. You were able to wait before for this, so you can wait. You can wait a little bit longer. A single millisecond of leak. Nuh-uh. No. No leaking. I'll have to get the merch, but to ship it to Brazil, it's 120 USD. Yeah, shipping. Unfortunately, I just feel like shipping, due to the whole tariff mumbo jumbo, has become worse, unfortunately. Who's gonna be mad if you leak it? You answer to no one. I mean, yeah, but I want it to be a surprise. I want it to be a surprise, so... No. Oh, so hi, Mikey Loon. Welcome. Don't you know how many times I exploded leading out to debut? I barely survived. I told you guys to not explode. Wonder what happens if you sneak a steel Chiaki card in my Yu-Gi-Oh deck and play it in a duel. Automatically win. It's banned in all tournaments because it's so OP. You can leak it and keep it a surprise? That's not true, because then you wouldn't know what it is. Yeah, shipping was already bad for some people, and now with the tariff nonsense, it's even worse. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that entire situation just kind of made it worse. Sorry, Chiaki, I'm bad at following orders. I explained it like 200 times. So much teasing from this cat hacker. I'm gonna explode. Don't explode. I need a Yu-Gi-Oh playmat to go with a metal card. We won't tell. Nuh-uh. Banned in Vanguard too. Too OP. Sorry, it's banned in all tournaments. It's too powerful. Chiaki card is banned because it's so cute that the opponents immediately surrender. We're professional actors. We can act surprised. It's not the same if you act surprised as to if you're actually surprised. You give us a fake leak. Like Pokemon. Nice try. Nice try. Not happening. I'm gonna need to try better than that. Not gonna fall for it that easily. I'm sorry to think she likes us exploding. It's the only explanation for why she makes us explode so much. That's not true. She wants a surprise. Exactly. I want you to be genuinely surprised, not a pretend surprise. Don't worry, we'll act surprised. That's not the same. Acting is not the same. I want genuine. But where are we gonna explore? I already missed the space the other day. And when I saw your debut, I was so overwhelmed with emotions from my favorite character debut. Aw, thank you. Aw, it makes me happy to know. Chiaki going to just start making pretend leaks. That would be so much time and effort just to make like fake leaks. Don't worry, my memory is so bad that I'll genuinely be surprised because I'll have forgotten all about the leak already, trust. That doesn't sound real. It sounds oddly convenient. Also, hi Mayo, welcome. Chiaki, I'm so surprised. I had no idea about this cool surprise. Wow, I'm totally caught off guard. How about we do 100 questions so we get it right? I say it's better if you just are patient. I think that's a much better thing. What if you just wipe our memories or after leaking it, that way it'll still be genuine? I'll have to wipe all of your memories. And what if it just like resurfaces and you remember? Leak silhouette like you did with the TV debut? No. Even with the silhouette, I don't think you guys will get it based on a silhouette. The customs or a Vanguard unit will probably be Hypebeast or maybe something Stargate-ish. I wonder. Would forget in a few days? Sure. Also, hi, Press V, welcome. But Ramus, patient isn't in our dictionary. Well, there's always a first time. You can learn. I got surprised from being surprised about the surprise. Fine, I'll be patient, but I'm only gonna do it because Big Boss told me to. Can't believe Chiaki's making a Satsu tournament? How does that even work? See, then the silhouette's the best sleep you can have since we still have no idea. Just be patient, though. It's safe to show a silhouette. No, I don't even have a silhouette at hand, so no. Unfortunately, I can't even claim I'll forget about it in a couple of days. Satsu tournament? How does a Satsu tournament even work? I thought just seeing you was the best surprise. Aww. Chiaki, you know patience is not her strong suit. Gotta start working on it then. You gotta start working on that. I know it may not be your strong suit. If you look up patience in the dictionary to pick up a Katsudon. I feel like it might not be. If you look impatience on the dictionary, you might find a Katsudon there. But not patience. Making a Satsu tournament would be pointless. After all, Chiaki to win first place. Gotta level up our patience, like a social skill in Persona. I just want practice patience. I get too excited. Don't think about it. If you don't think about it, then time is gonna go faster. No. It is patience. Someone wrote it as a joke. Is it a Chiaki themed chair? No. It is not. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. Stop guessing. It's not happening. You can see Katsumo's having a map with strings and posts and stuff trying to think of what it is. Satsu Tournament arc. I cement myself as the 16.3 favorite Katsudon. But not thinking about it makes me want to think about it more. Is the Spanish song cover right? Nope. Chiaki, I can't not think. My mind is too full of thoughts about things. You should know this issue all too well. It's definitely a safety shark. Impatient. I've been waiting for over 25 years for a sequel of a game that's never gonna happen. Man. Is it a Katsudon plushie? I wish. I really wish. I've looked into those websites where you can like fund plushies. But I don't know. I've always been kind of like wary about it because usually you need like a good amount of people funding it for the plushie to go through. What's the name of that website again? I know there's a website where people fund like a bunch of different plushies from different things. What's it called again? Makeshift. I think it's Makeshift, yeah. Chiaki Fumo, Chiaki Underrated, Chiaki Scale Figure, or probably none of those. No. None of those. Yeah, I think they need quite a lot of pre-orders for Makeshift. They do, yeah. You need a minimum of 1,000 purchases. I think it's 200, not 1,000. At least for Makeshift. How much is Makeshift? I'm trying to see if I can find the specific amount. I think it's 200, not 1,000. The Chiaki music box? No, but I wish. If I had a Chiaki plush, I would hug it every night while going to sleep. How much you need, boss? I'm ready to invest. I think makeshift is like... Is it 300 or 200? I saw that makeshift needs 300 at the lowest, but I found another one could craftify that only needs 100. But makeshift makes really good plushies though. Like if I was gonna like have a Katsuran plushie funded or something like that, I would want it to be like, make sure it's good quality. 200. Oh, that's easy then. That's just my portion of the pre-orders. Is it a Funko Pop? No. I don't like Funko Pops. So no. Yeah, it seems like it's like around 300 for makeshift. If I had a Chiaki plush, it'd hide it in my wall so I'm always watched and protected by the boss. I just sit in your desk and stare at you. Please don't make us into Funko Pops, Chiaki, I beg of you. I wouldn't make you into Funko Pops. I don't like Funko Pops. Is it a custom gaming PC case? No. I'm not gonna tell you. Stop guessing. Rectify ones are nice. I have one of theirs, so that's fairly good. I'll have to look into other options. Makeshift is the one that I was convinced of the most, but it is kind of complicated. It depends where you do it. For example, Noir Clothing asks for only 100. If every Katsuran demands 10 of a Chiaki plush and there's over 16k of us, then surely that's enough of a demand to start production. I don't know if it has to be like 100 individual or like it can be like people doing repeat orders. I think it's 100 or 200 individual, depending on the website. Makeshift is the one I trust the most as well, so if you could do that one, it would be nice. Yeah, if I were to do one, it'll probably be through Makeshift. That's the one that I am currently most convinced for. It just has to be all together. It doesn't need to be individual. Oh, really? I thought it had to be like individuals. I don't want to accidentally guess what it is, so I'm gonna keep my guesses to myself and pretend I'm right. I mean, even if you were to guess, I wouldn't tell you. Just be patient. Just be patient. But yeah, for plushies, if I were to have like a future plushie, I'll probably go for makeshift. At least for like a Katsuran or a Ranger plushie. Makeshift only sounds the best, honestly. Just don't accidentally send us a multi-use code. Multi-use code? Also, hi, Universal. Welcome, welcome. It has to be that they get the money to fund it, so they don't really mind who buys it. Oh, I see. Is it a voice pack? No. Chiaki Nano Block. No. I need a full collection. Chiaki plushie, Ranger plushie, Katsuran plushie, the couch. The couch? At that point, just buy a new couch. But yeah, it would be a future thing if I ever decide to go forward with it. If I ever decide to go forward with it, then it would probably be through Makeshift. Discount codes for Makeshift allows you to buy thousands for literally nothing. Really? We need a plush couch. I knew it. Chiaki wants a plush of us to also hug during night. She loves us. That was a reference for something that happened with the creator in Makeshift. Don't worry about it. Oh. I didn't know that. I don't know. I didn't really look into like... I've heard people using Makeshift, and I haven't really heard of many bad experiences so far. So... that's the one that I'm considering the most. But we'll see. We shall see. Be fair, that discount thing was recently discovered. Oh, really? Didn't know it was a recent thing. The more you know. I've seen lots of people use Makeshift, and I've not heard any problems either. guess I'll have to look. I'll have to look into it more once I decide if I go forth with it or not. It wouldn't be anytime soon though. Multi-use thing was when someone gave out some codes for a free plushie, but they turned out to be unlimited use. Oh no. I think I remember hearing of some creator that got a personal code for makeshift, but they thought it was a giveaway code, and it actually gave away 100k of plushies. Jeez. Nothing bad with makeshift themselves, just someone accidentally sending their chat a multi-use code by accident, and ended up $30 million in debt. Oh my god, that's crazy. When the plush is announced, you gotta commit, guys, so you gotta make sure it meets the goal. This is for the Fate of Work organization. Like, I've contemplated about it a lot, about the plushie, but there's a lot of things that go into play. Which is kind of like why I haven't, like, done it yet. The coding is because of the online store system, not makeshift alone. Oh, I see. Interesting, interesting. The more you know. I know there's a site for custom plushies, probably it's makeshift, that most people did use when they wanted to do one. You're probably thinking makeshift, yeah. Just know that if you ever do decide to do a plushie down the line, I'm going to order enough to fill an entire room with... Just the entire room filled with plushies. If I had to, I would fund as many of the plushies as I can. Don't need to worry about the goal. Because, like, I think that's the main thing that, like, worried me with using, like, makeshift or, like, those, websites, where you have to meet a certain quota for the plushie to become a reality. Yeah, that was, like, my main concern as to why, I haven't really contemplated them as much. No, fill the room with plushies so they can play. Oh, so hi Shido, welcome. Nah, you would totally get to the goal. Not only us would love a Katsuran plushie. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Other thing I contemplated is just like pretty much making going for like a local place. Like a local place, because I've looked into that before. But then I'll have to like get them shipped to Kawa, and then Kawa shipping. Yeah, it's too much of a hassle, honestly. It's honestly more safe than having too much stock and not making your money back. Well, yeah, I understand the reasoning behind it, for sure. We went from learning about the cool SS into merch ideas, yeah. You know a local place that can make them? I've seen a place that can make them, but that can make plushies, like custom plushies. But the problem would be like shipping and stuff. Local place might be an option, but you would have to deal with the shipping. Yeah, pretty much. The real plushies I actually think of Hotaru from Nonon Biyori, where she makes tons of Komari plushies. I mean, if it's through Kawa, you can introduce the manufacturers if it's close to you. I mean, it's not close to Kawa though. That's the problem. If Chiaki ever decides to do a plush merch, I'm getting one if I can get the opportunity. I've been wanting to collect plushies and it's like a really cute thing. Yeah, I really like collecting plushies as well. A local place would be super cool, but yeah, shipping would honestly be a nightmare to handle. Yeah, that's kind of like the main issue. Like shipping, handling shipping and stuff like that. Aren't Kawa's manufacturers like on the other side of the world? Not sure. Not 100% sure. Kawa probably has their own set of manufacturers, and establishing a new relationship with a manufacturer is a lot of work. That's another one too. Yeah, either way, Kawa would have to deal with the shipping issue, and right now shipping is a giant pain. Yeah. That's another one. I know right now shipping is a giant pain. Because of all the mumbo jumbo going on, so there's also that too. It's always the shipping that gives the big trouble. That and the fees. Yeah, I know like recently fees are worse. Unfortunately fees are kind of worse for shipping nowadays. But yeah, it be what it be, unfortunately. That's just how the cookie crumbles, as they say. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Oh, that reminds me. Do I still have the pictures? There was something I wanted to show. Hold on, let me get rid of these. I don't don't know. I don't know if how many people noticed. Probably not a lot of people noticed. On the lore video. Most of it was drawn by Lampat, but there were two thingy majiggies that I drew myself. I ended up drawing them because like the time constraints. I didn't want to ask Lampat to draw this because when I was editing, I looked into it and was like, this is missing something. And instead of asking Lampat to draw it, I drew it myself. I drew it myself. I was like, okay, just have this. Lampat colored it, but I drew it. I only have like the versions without color. Let me find. I think I did export it, right? I'm trying to figure out where did I put the exported versions for these. Where did I put these? I can only find like the PSDs, but I'm trying to figure out where did I put these. Where did I actually put these? So I need to see which ones you drew. They're two tiny ones. They're two small like sections that I drew. Some of the arts were actually yours. It's only two of them. Most of it was actually Lampat. Only two of the things there were actually me. The rest was Lampat. It's I didn't really think people would notice, honestly, because it's really like small sections. Where are they? I'm trying to look for them. I don't remember where I left them. Let me see. Let me see. I was wondering why some of the drawings look Chiaki. Yeah, because I drew them. That's because they were me. God, I'm gonna have to figure out where they are. I'm looking at my files right now. Where did I put these? Where did I put these? I know I exported them. Is the lore video what was consuming all your time? Yes. The lore video was what was consuming all my time. The editing of the lore video consumed a bunch of my time. It was taking way longer than I thought it would. I've never really done like editing in that sort of style, like a more lore video type of style. Yeah. Yo, Chiaki, congrats on new model. It debuted yesterday. It looks awesome. Aw, thank you. I did notice some of the art from yesterday. It reminded me a lot of your art. Yeah, the animation is really cool. I've never really done any sort of animation in that style before, like camera work, so I was struggling. I was going through it. I was going through it, trying to figure it out. I was like, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? I'm trying to see, where did I save these? Under what name did I save them? I don't remember the name that I saved them as. Can I find them if I scroll on my files? The answer is no, because I have too many files. I have way too many files of different things that I really need to clean my desktop for. Oh wait, I think I know where I put them. It's probably in the folder I made for all the lore video stuff when I was editing. Also, take care, Sona. Thank you for stopping by. You did amazing with it. You worked so hard on it and showed with how good it ended up being. Aw, thank you. It's really great editing. Really worth it, I could say. I could still tell it was you who edited because you have a very distinctive style. Do I? The PC really does need to clean up. Yeah. Also, hi Cloud. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I really need to clean my PC. I really need to do that. I really need to actually get around to doing that. Oh, it's probably... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I found them. So probably go here. I forgot that I probably saved them here. They're so small because I had to make them small for the video. This I drew myself. The little, oh, nervous That one I drew. And then the other one. Like, those are clean files. Clean files. Like, actually clean files that I don't use anymore. And then there's the other one. I knew that looked like your art style. Yeah, that one was me. That one was actually me. Where's the other speech bubble? Where should I put it? Should be this one. Then I need to push. This one's also tiny. They're all small because I had to like shrink them for the actual like video. But yeah. You should totally make them into an emote. I would have to adapt them for an emote. But yeah. Hello, design super cute. Thank you. Thank you so much, Project. And thank you for stopping by. Small Chiaki. Yeah, these two. These two I drew them myself. These were the only things in the lore video that I drew. I'm very slow at drawing, so yeah. It'll make for good emotes if you adapted them. It definitely fit as emotes. I'll probably have to like adapt them to the emote format. Also, I think I have emotes that are similar expressions already. If you think you're slow at drawing, I am. I am very slow at drawing. It does take forever. It very much takes long for me to like draw stuff. They're very cute. I love the dying on the inside. It's just like, oh god. Yeah. And Chiaki says she ain't an artist, and you always create such good drawings. It took me a bit to like to get these done. I feel that. I'm also super slow at drawing. Sure is. I finished line art in 4 or 5 hours. I mean, that's a pretty long time. That's a pretty long time. Speaking of expressions, I'll take the time to say your model's expressions are super great, Chiaki. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate it. For 4 drawings, not at all. That wasn't... Most of them were sketches, though. I think I only line arted one of them. For the emotes, that is. Like, the emotes that I drew. Which reminds me that I still need to update 2 of the emotes that I drew. Honestly, these drawings both look amazing. You did such a good job on them. They both look super cute and expressive. Aw, thank you. But yeah, these two, I wasn't sure how many people would notice them. Especially because I don't draw that much on stream. I've only shown like a few of my drawings on stream before. So I wasn't sure how many people are gonna notice these. But there were scenes initially when the storyboard was getting made that when I did it, I was like, oh, okay. Like, this is probably fine. And then, like, when I was editing, I was like, it feels like something's missing. So I had to draw these last minute. So the scene wouldn't feel so empty. I did feel like they were your drawings, but did I want to say just in case I was wrong? Yeah, they were mine. I was gonna mention it in debut. I didn't really feel the need to mention it in the credits because I was like, I mean, most of the lore art wasn't me. It's just these two, so there's like no point in mentioning it. So I just thought I would mention it as a little fun fact in the 2.0. Also, have a good night, Hydra. Thank you for stopping by. You managed to draw those last minute? Yeah, I think it was like, what, 3 or 2 days before debut? I think it was like 2 or 3 days before debut that I drew these. I was like, you know what? We ball. This is good enough. I don't have time. We just need like a panic and like an I'm so done expression. And these two managed to convey that. So we'll take that. It looks so good. I can't believe there were last minute additions. Yeah, originally these were not on the storyboard. These were last minute additions. I don't know if I even have the storyboard I drew. 2 days. No wonder you were up so late every single night. I pulled a couple all-nighters putting the lore video together. I think a big chunk of it was because I didn't know what to do to make the scene less, you know, plain? Question mark? Because I don't really... The editing that I've done is usually more for like traditional videos rather than like lore videos. So I don't really know how to do camera work or any of that fancy stuff. So I had to improvise and was like, what do I even do? I probably should have hired someone to just edit this. I probably should have just hired someone, but I'm a little guy and I didn't really have money to fund someone to edit this. So I was just like, you know what? We ball. I'll do it myself. In the credits, you should add a giant slide that says in bold letters, expression art done by Chiaki Katsumi. I mean, it was only these two things. It's no biggie. You did an amazing job editing the lore video, to the point I legit can't believe that was your first time ever making a video. It was the first time. I've never edited lore videos before. That's fair, yeah. It's hard to make a scene actually stand out and not be plain boring, but you did incredible with the camera work and making the lore video a ton of fun. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. You always work so hard for us, Chiaki. Are you gonna have time to relax for a bit now that debut is done? I mean, I did sleep quite a bit today. I was like, okay, it's over. I don't have to pull any more all-nighters. I can hibernate, and I slept. And I went to eat as it was originally intended. I caught on all the eep that I didn't do for these last couple of weeks. Between relay, the music verse relay, working on debut stuff, and then the trip that got in the middle of working on debut stuff. So, and then fighting my laptop because it would freeze. Even just using Firefox will cause it to freeze. And I'm like, you can't be serious right now. So yeah. No wonder. I always thought Chiaki's still awake when I woke up. You really did push your 100% into this. You did so much work. How can anyone not be proud of you? Aw, thank you. Yeah, now I'll finally be able to eat. I'm glad the stressful part is over. So glad that you can actually take the rest you deserve for all your hard work. Yeah, I'm at least happy that like it ended up turning out well, because that was the big thing. I wanted it to turn out well. I'm sure you just passed right out, finally being free from all the stress from all the projects you had back to back this past month. Yeah, it was a lot of like back to back. I was like, this cannot be it. Yeah, with as much stuff as you had going on, you need to have the big eve. I needed the big eve. I feel like I disappeared off the face of the earth a little bit in the midst of like working on everything. I've had like friends reach out to me and be like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. Also, Jay, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 14 months. Thank you, Chiaki Bean. Yeah. It all worked out in the end. It did. You went through a lot. You deserve a lot of rest. I hibernated. I did. You deserve the praise. Aw, thank you. Laptop hate. Make sure you take care of yourself, boss. We appreciate everything you do for us, but we also appreciate you being healthy and happy. Aw, thank you. It ended up being more than just, well, it was literally perfect. You did such a good job on it, and I'm really proud of all the hard work you put into this. Aw, thank you. You went through a lot. You deserve a lot of rest. You earned it. Thank you. You did good. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad that you guys liked everything. It's okay. We all sometimes get cut off when we're busy. Just do your best and make sure to check with friends from time to time. I mean, it's more like friends have to check on me. I've had friends message me like, "You okay?" Like I haven't heard from you in a bit, and I'm like, I've been through it. I've been through it. The relay and everything just kind of like, it was a lot in a short period of time. So yeah, I still have like the I still have like the scenes that I recorded for the relay. Jackie friends, you good? Check him on the grind. A grind set mindset. I bet this league was the best thing ever after debut, especially after knowing how much of a success it was. Your happiness and you feeling well is what is most important to us. Aw, thank you. It was definitely like, I don't know, it felt unreal. It's like, did it happen? Did it really? I don't know, it was very unreal. I had to like actually like think about it and be like, wow. It really did happen, huh? It's just been something that's been like so long in the works that it just felt like odd that it finally happened. Chiaki taking lessons from Rex. She had to be in the grind set. Nothing else mattered. All we care about is you and that you're doing okay. So you definitely deserve a lot of rest for what you went through. I definitely needed the rest, honestly. Like, I felt like I lie down and I just collapsed. I was like, oh, it's finally done. I did it. I think that was exactly how I felt when, like, the lore video was done. I was like, oh my god, it's finally done. I don't have to go to the Da Vinci, working minds anymore. I finally finished. I can burn this program. I had to subtitle manually. Because I found out that the auto subs are a paid feature. I have to fork over 300 doubloons for auto subtitling. So I had to do it manually. I was going through it because like I found out that auto subs were a thing and I was like, oh my god, I don't have to like do them manually anymore. And then I found out it was a paid feature and it was not great anymore. It still feels unreal. It's amazing to finally see it after having waited for so long. And since it was even longer for you, I'm sure it feels even crazier. It does. Also, Fern, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina. Thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you. Yeah, I had to do manual subtitles. Manual subtitle is a huge pain. It is. Yeah, I found out the hard way it's a paid feature. Oh man. 300 for subtitles, that should be criminal. I mean, it's one of the features that you get if you pay the paid version. But the one feature that I wanted, which was auto subtitles, you know, I would need to get the paid version, which is around 300 doubloons, 300 buckaroos, $300. And I was like, no thank you. I don't think I want to fork over 300 bucks for auto subtitling. Not today, Bucko, not today. I think other video editor, software, auto subtitling, editor Shave, auto subtitle for free. Yeah, but like having to like edit on like one place and then like export my edit from one place and then go to a different place to auto sub. And then if I notice something on that other software, like maybe something that I missed or a mistake on the editing, I have to like go back. So I prefer to keep all my editing in one software if possible rather than like jump between different ones. Yeah, it's always the one feature you actually want in the moment that they lock behind the paywall. Yeah. I still remember how hyped I was for the re-debut date. I didn't even take a nap, but still was so awake from anticipation. Watching my Oshi and someone I really care about hard work. Aw, thank you. Man, that's too much money for almost any program, to be honest. Seems a bit excessive. I mean, to be fair, the things you can do with DaVinci is, I think you can do a good amount of stuff. But yeah, $300 is... Having to switch back and forth between video editors sounds just as painful. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain, so I'd rather, like, not. So I just do manual subtitles instead. Having to juggle multiple video editors at once and having to re-export the video every single time would be a nightmare. Yeah. That's pretty much the issue with that. Jumping from different software, to be honest, sounds pretty counterproductive. Having two software just to do that seems like a waste of hard drive space. Yeah, DaVinci is almost professional grade and it's a one payment thing, so not as bad, but still. Yeah, luckily it's a one payment, but you have to like go to their... They have specific retailers, as they call them, that sell the software. Like, you can't just like buy it from them. like, it told me that in order to buy it, I had to go to one of their personal retailers to buy the software from them. And I was like, you know what? This is too much of a hassle. I don't know how many times I'm gonna use subtitles anyway. I mean, if I edit short, it's probably a good amount, but still. Yeah. The fact that DaVinci even has a free version is pretty generous. Pretty much every other quality editor is only a paid option. Pretty much, yeah. 300 for a video editor like DaVinci is actually pretty cheap though. It's still painful. Yeah. Shutter's an Adobe subscription. Yeah, the Adobe subscriptions. You can't just buy it online. You have to go through a retailer. It's like they have their online retailers and they have like their you know, actual in-person retailers. So even like their online ones have like retailers. It's weird. What year is it? 2004? Not directly from them? No, it's odd. They have like their own like people that sell it, and you have to go to like a different like website for it. Like their own like online retailers. Yeah, for being something you won't use as often, it's not worth it. Paying for the feature honestly is really painful. It's like with Switch clips, it doesn't accept DaVinci, and having to use Windows Movie Maker is really bad. You have to pay for features. Yeah, it's not directly from them. It's a bit of an annoying process, yeah. It's online retailers, but it's still weird. You can't get it from their site. Meanwhile, most other companies will literally kill to sell to you directly. They can avoid middleman fees. I don't know why they do it that way. It was the first time that I saw that, since I never really tried to buy the full program. Like the more professional, full program. I always use the free one. Adobe software is overpriced, but you need it for a lot of professional documents. But do companies or schools pay for it for you? Nope. Out of pocket. I mean, it depends. There's like student licenses for Adobe, but I think it depends if your school gets it for you. But I believe Adobe does have like student license. So I think it's only for like a year or two though. I feel like maybe the middleman fees might be cheaper for them than hosting the files themselves, but other than that I can't think of a reason. Maybe. It could be. How do you learn to edit? I've been editing since I was a kid, actually. I learned to edit since I was a kid because I used to make YouTube videos as a kid. I made YouTube videos as a kid, and I had that uncle that worked at Adobe. I had an uncle that used to work at Adobe, and I remember, he gave me... I don't remember which version of Adobe it was, Premiere. And he gave me, like, the little box that had the disc to install it. So I pretty much like I remember installing that on the family PC, and I pretty much started learning just by experimenting pretty much. You started early? Yeah. Small world. I wonder if your uncle knows my uncle that also totally worked at Adobe. I mean, my uncle actually worked at Adobe at that point. At that point in time. He doesn't work at Adobe anymore. But yeah. Really? Is this Chiaki where I wasn't aware of? Yeah, I pretty much learned since I was a kid because I made YouTube videos as a kid. I made the toy videos with the LPS. I made the toy videos with LPS, and I remember at first I used Windows Movie Maker like everybody. But since I liked editing, like my uncle like saw that, and he kind of just came to me one day and just gave me like the box, the box with like the Adobe software that had like the disc, and he was just like, here, so you can like learn how to edit properly. And I was like, oh my god! And I pretty much just started like just based on that, I started experimenting. I do remember you talking about the LPS YouTuber history, yeah. I wonder if Babu Chiaki could have predicted that this would butterfly effect into her being our favorite CAC or VTuber. I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Especially because, like, in middle school, like, I don't know how it came out that, like, people found out, like... people found out, like, my YouTube channel where I made, like, LPS videos, and I deleted everything in a panic. I just wiped everything, because, like, I didn't want people to make fun of me. So I just wiped everything, because they found out about it, and I was like, oh, God. Yeah, that every VTuber started as either an LPS or MLP YouTuber. Yeah, because I was like a cool guy there. Yeah. Do you have backups? No, I wiped everything. I didn't really think of backing up anything. I was just like, this needs to be gone. This needs to be gone. They can't find out. And I just wiped everything. That would be so embarrassing to actually get caught during middle school. Yeah, I didn't want, like, people making fun of me. So I just deleted everything. It got wiped. I don't think I kept any records, unfortunately, so... This guy recommended this, and I love the vibe and boys. Hi, welcome, Creative Expressions. I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. Yeah, welcome. The panic wipe of the whole channel. A shame that such an important historical Nylina artifact has been lost to time there. I mean, it's not like I was, like, big or anything. I think, like... I think I only made it to, like, 1,000, I think. I think I barely hit, like, 1,000. When, like, people in my middle school found out, I was like, oh no, it's gonna get wiped. I'm wiping that. Because I didn't want them finding out. I know the feeling, though. I made sure to wipe the A and Bs that I made, since I was too afraid someone would find out, even though I doubt they ever would have to. And I was thinking how awesome it would have been if you find the videos. And could see the hidden Chiaki lore. I don't have them anymore. I don't think I have them. I pretty much wiped everything. That was me when I got into college. I had to private all my videos I made in high school to make sure none of my classmates found them. Only 1,000? Only! I mean, I had just hit 1,000 when they found out. 1,000 is really good. What do you mean? I mean, nowadays I feel like 1,000 is not as hot when it comes to, like, I guess YouTubers and stuff. Big, but you're the biggest cat ever. I am the biggest cat around. That is true. But thank you for the tip, D-Bops. Thank you. I forgot that these are still muted. I forgot that I muted them. 1,000 in back then times is super good. Pretty crazy. Do you still have any of the LPS toys to use at least? I do. I still have like I still have the box of my LPS. I have a bunch of them. I collected them. At one point I collected LPS, so I do have a whole box of them. I don't want to get rid of them. They hold like a lot of special memories. I remember I used to give them like names and everything. 1K for a child on that time is really good. What do you mean only? Back then 1K was a lot. Nowadays no, but back then 1K was a lot. I guess like 1K back then was like an insane amount. I guess I'm thinking more like today's standards 1K isn't really that much. But maybe really thinking about it back then, maybe 1K was a lot. Getting 1,000 subs in middle school while editing all the videos yourself is insanely impressive, especially considering how small YouTube is compared to now. Well, yeah, YouTube was definitely much smaller back then. Yeah, maybe not nowadays, but 1,000 back then was insane to Yak, especially since you were a kid at the time. Yeah, I was just a kid, so I mean that's 1,000 people, Tiaki. I mean, like, imagine 1,000 people sitting in a room just to watch you. Since you have the LPS figures still, we need to remake the videos. I'm not remaking the videos. Stop downplaying your achievements. You really were made for this, girl. You crazy. But yeah, I pretty much like did videos since it's a pretty young age, yeah. Nah, it all makes sense why Tiaki's such an incredible video editor. But yeah, I've been editing for a very long time. Obviously, like, I dropped off on and off. Like, there were times where I didn't edit as much. Oh, that reminds me. I'm getting memories of this. This is not the stream for that. I thought this was supposed to be the 2.0 debut stream, but we're kind of just talking about, like, my... my LPS tuber lore. I gave each LPS a name and backstory. Every day as a kid, I would continue their life journey. Yeah, I would do that as well. Like, I would give them names, so they'll have, like, backstories and stuff. But it would be funny for you to remake them. Think of the bit. How much for a remake of the videos? No, I'm not remaking them. Tech is built different. Our boss is a successful content creator before she was our boss. Remember when this was a 2.0 Satsu? It's a 2.0 still. What do you mean? This is clearly the memory lane stream now. This is just giving everyone the authentic Chiaki Satsu experience. LPS video with a CRT filter. Chiaki voice acting and dubbing while creating little stories. For us with like a handcam and stuff, I would die from how adorable it would be. LPS telenovela remake for anniversary. No, not a telenovela remake. This isn't a Satsu. I mean, in a way, yeah, but... That's adorable. The backstory for your toys is peak childhood playtime vibes. Yeah, like, honestly, props to Katsumama for going along with, like... with, like, my nonsense. Because one of the stories that I remember that I made... It wasn't very original, mind you. I did like a Survivor sorta LPS series at the time. And I remember I had Katsumama. I wanted to make like this forest background for the series. And like Katsumama helped me like get props and everything. And we got like fake plants and like we got like one of those like rocks that you could buy. You can buy like these pebbles. And I remember like I made the entire set for like the little series and everything. So I mean I've been literally giving you Katsudom's the real Chiaki experience, and tomorrow will be the real gamer experience. I mean I guess that's true. The rocks for things, right? Yeah, the rocks for things. Those. She's supporting your interests, and that's super cool for parents to do. Thank you, Katsumama. That's so cool. Katsumama the goat supporting your hobby like that. Yeah, like I remember she helped me build some of the props for like the backgrounds. I remember forcing my mom to go to arts and crafts stores all the time to make playtime more fun. Yeah, like I remember we would go to like arts and crafts stores to like build the sets and everything. Oh my god. It is pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, to answer the question about how long I've been editing, the answer is a very long time. I've been editing videos for a while, since I was a kid. Obviously, like a lot of people, I started in Movie Maker. I have a bit of experience in Premiere. I don't know how Premiere looks nowadays, since I only used Premiere back when they still had discs and it wasn't a subscription, but now it's a subscription. And it's been a subscription for a while, so yeah. Meanwhile, I would just throw my plushies at each other in a battle royale. Last plushie standing was king for the day. Just like throwing them at each other, battle royale style. I mean, it's always awesome to let kids be creative and express their interests, right? It's what makes childhood fun. Exactly, it is what makes childhood fun. Legends say she was already editing in the womb. Premiere probably looks completely different. Yeah, pretty much. I never got past the Movie Maker phase. I mean, Movie Maker allowed you to do, depending on the type of editing that you wanted to do, it allowed you to do like a fair amount of things. Honestly, DaVinci is so good that unless you're video editing for a living, you really don't need anything else. I mean, unless you're like editing like crazy stuff, I feel like DaVinci does the job. So, personally, unless you need to do like something crazy like with After Effects, I feel like DaVinci does the job. Like the free version of DaVinci does the job. At least you weren't dumb like me and try to edit full videos in After Effects. I mean, I never got access to After Effects. I only had a Premiere, so... I've heard After Effects is hard. I never messed around with After Effects, so I wouldn't really know. Chiaki the Babu hacker editing at 2 years old is both funny and adorable. Yeah. To be fair, After Effects is a completely different software. One is for videos, the other is for animation. Well, yeah, After Effects is for a different... It's a different use than just using regular Premiere. Like, if you just want regular video editing, it's Premiere. If you want, like, something a little more complex in terms of, like, effects and animations, then yeah, you kind of have to go to After Effects. It's for different things. For me, I made little stories in my head with my toys until I was allowed to play video games that fascinated me and wanted to tell my stories through video games and spread happiness around. Aw, that's really cute. After Effects is for me compositing anime stuff. Well, compositing is usually done through After Effects as well. Me and my buddies made a weird YouTube video when I was a babu too. I think it might still exist somewhere, but I choose to let that be buried in the internet forever. After Effects has its positives though. Like during the winter, I didn't need a heater. I could just hit render. And it instantly became a sauna. Oh no. Not like this. I mean, if you wanna hear your laptop fly off, you can probably run After Effects too. It'll probably have the same effect. Oh man. But yeah. In retrospective, yes, I've been editing for a while. For quite a bit. Yeah. Hello, boss. Hi, Experavit. Welcome. It's true, though. After Effects can turn any PC into a heater. Jeez. When I need a jet engine sound effect, I can always just boot up After Effects. I mean, yeah, that will work. I'm pretty sure that'll get the job across. That'll do it. Oh man, pretty crazy stuff. It's 4:30 AM in Sweden. Oh my god, that's really early. I mean, I guess it's Sunday, so it should be fine. But, jeez, that is pretty early. Hope you have a good night, whale boy. Thank you for stopping by. Or turn on my PS5. Oh yeah, you can hear the demons escaping my PS5 whenever I would stream from the PS5. I'll be like, wait, hold on. The demons are trying to escape. Really, really shows since the viewer skills was always in full display. Sometimes I feel Chiaki can really do everything. You're so talented. Really? I don't know. I always felt like a jack of all trades, in a way. A jack of all trades, master of none. Like, it's like, oh yeah, like I pick up like a few skills here and there, but I feel like having like one that like stands out in particular. I don't know. Me when I add another layer of 3D cast shadows and After Effects froze my entire PC. No, not freezing the PC. And I had to restart Windows. I've had DaVinci just freeze on me randomly. And I get a mini heart attack. Because I like to live dangerously and save at the last minute. Chiaki exercises the demons whenever she hits the power button on her PS5. Oh yeah, the PS4 and PS5 have some loud demons sealed within them. They do. I mean, then it's true. You can't do everything. I mean, a bit of a jack of all trades. Jack of all trades, master of all. I start to be jack of all trades, master of all. I mean, that's a good thing to strive for. She's a thrill seeker. I live on the edge. I don't save as often when I'm editing in DaVinci. What do you mean? Sure, you're a jack of all trades, but the master be a cute tubular cat hacker. Aww, thank you. I appreciate it. Imagine saving. No, save run. Imagine actually saving. Actually, please save. I think you should save. Don't be like me. Don't live on the edge. She lives on the edge, not constantly spamming Ctrl S. Imagine spamming Ctrl S. Actually, you probably should. You probably should spam Ctrl S just in case. Also, it's really 4:30 a.m. in Sweden. I didn't even notice it was so late. But it is the weekend and the night is young. I want to spend more time with cute cat hacker. Oh, I appreciate it. But if you feel eepy, don't feel bad about going to eat. That could be an interesting stream idea. No save editing, bro. I feel like I'll be dead quiet if I was editing, and you would just hear the same clip being replayed like a gazillion times, depending on like what I'm editing. Learn from our mistakes and make sure to save often. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. We were born to live on the edge. Always save everything. Do save. I remove Ctrl and S from my keyboard just so I can't save. Then how are you typing the letter S if you remove the letter S? You just put it back. Persona taught me the fear of not saving. You should always save. It's very scary when something just glitches. As much as I would like to stay, I have to get back to working on a college project. Take care, y'all. Thank you for stopping by, Aruva, and good luck on your college project. Keep us for the week. We stay up till 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Peak content. I copy it from the cool as wiki. He has to copy paste the letter S from elsewhere every time he wants to use it. Nah, the boss never makes mistakes. I'll follow her example. Live on the edge. Don't live on the edge like that. I feel like you should save. You very much should. Please save. If you're working on something, using any sort of program, or just playing a game, please save. You'll probably regret not saving. Unless it's a very short game and you think you can one-shot it. Or unless you're very fast, working on whatever it is you're working, and think you can do it in one shot. Makes sense. I can see Chiaki being the quiet one when locked in. Not saying this is it's been fun watching you lock in when gaming. I feel like, yeah. At least when I'm working. The thing is, what I do when I'm editing is like, I work a bit, then I get up, I walk around, I come back, I do a little bit, and then I walk around again. I think that's why I'm very ineffective. I'm not very efficient, because I do that a lot. I like work on it a little bit, then I get up, I walk around, I come back, work on it a little bit more, I do the same, rinse and repeat. I was playing a fan game, an unfinished one on that. It glitched and I lost progress. Had to do an entire route and a rival fight. Ooh. Yeah, it really sucks. Sorry, Chiaki. Us casters are always going to do no save runs from now on. Even in the 100-hour-long JRPGs. No. Don't worry, Chiaki. I'm so paranoid about saving. I literally have it hotkey to my stream deck. Also, hi, Thorns. Welcome, welcome. My motto is always save twice and an extra time. Lost progress will never come back. That is true. Literally me when I'm drawing. I literally draw one line and be like, I need a break, and walk away and then come back and do another line, then get up again. That's me with editing. I feel like I do that a lot. Like, okay, I edit a section and then I'm like, okay. I just get up, I walk around, I come back. She's like me, the procrastination working a tiny bit and then going to walk around is too real. I do that also. Unironically, as a healthy way of working, staying seated for the whole time you work is dangerous. Standing and walking every so often is the best. That's interesting, because usually you would get reprimanded in a lot of places for doing that. It's like you just get up and just walk around. It's called Heart Red, basically red blue, but with heart gold graphics. Oh, interesting. Sometimes you need to walk in a circle for 15 minutes to get the brain juices working again. I do it all the time. I do it as well. Gets up, goes into kitchen, opens the pantry, closes pantry, goes back to room. Good to know I'm not the only one that does that. It's like, opens the pantry, there's nothing there, closes it, comes back like 30 minutes later, opens it again. I'm like, yeah, surely something manifested 30 minutes after. And I get called out for that a lot, because I do that a lot. I close the pantry, open it again, like 30 minutes later, or like an hour later. And I'm like, yeah, something totally manifested in that amount of time. For me, I'm the type that gets headaches after waking for too long and have a hard time to concentrate, so I try to do something else like gaming for a bit before I go back. That's fair. Speaking of no saves, Paper Mario, 1000-Year Door, 100% no save run. No, I will save. That is a very long game. That is a very long game. Don't save. Your console turning into an oven will motivate you. Yeah, most workplaces hate it if you're the type that needs to walk around like that. So if you have a job like that, it's rough. Everybody goes and opens the fridge, hoping the food is ready. Same. I'll open it like 4 or 5 times, just hoping something I want magically appears. I used to do that a lot. Surely there's something new in there in the 30 minutes since we last checked. Surely. Yeah, you never know. You never know. The best is opens the pantry, it's full of food, say there's nothing to eat, and then hope something maybe good appears again in 10 minutes. Yeah. Paper Mario sounds brutal to do with no saves. Yeah, for sure. Only 40 hours, that's so long. That's a lot. I do it too, but with the refrigerator. I hope I see something good or something pops up. Yeah. I do that with the pantry and the refrigerator. I'm like, there's nothing to eat, and then I leave, and then I come back like 30 minutes later. Chiaki, I have no idea how much excitement I have for Paper Mario. It's literally my favorite RPG of all time. I've heard lots of good things about 1000-Year Door, so I'm excited to finally get to try it out. Over here, I think in Sweden, for example, programmers or office workers, we get some leisure time, like 5-15 minutes to stretch the body, as standing still for too long is really bad. Really? That's at least nice that you guys are allowed that. I know in a lot of workplaces it's just like, why do you get up? Go back to sitting down. Thing is, it's not that we hope something we want to eat appears, it's more that we just lower our standards every time we open it. Is that how it works? It's the same problem as open Steam, sees 200 games, says there's nothing to play, closes Steam, opens it again. I feel like I'm getting called out. I don't have... Well, I do have a good amount of games, but to be fair, a good amount I already played. But I do look at my Steam, and I'm like, there's nothing to play, I have no games, and then I close Steam. And then, like, I come back again the next day, I'm like, there's nothing to play, what do I... I feel called out. 1000-Year Door is my favorite of the Paper Mario games, it's so good. Literally me. I have a fridge full of leftovers and still my brain will go, man, there's no food to eat. Paper Mario is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to finally playing it. I prefer Paper Mario 64 to 1000-Year Door, but 1000-Year Door is good too. I see. I think we're all getting called out with the games one. Oh, yeah. So 1000-Year Door is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm so excited to see you play the game. I really hope you enjoy and have a good time with it. Shadow Dragon. I started Shadow Dragon, okay? I think I got to chapter 3 or 4. I was like, okay. I mentioned that I gave myself like tiny breaks between editing. It would just be like, okay, I walk, come back. And I gave myself like 1 hour break. And I would play Shadow Dragon. And then like there's this chapter where one of the characters is like hidden in one village, and there's like 2 different villages and trying to figure out where the character is. And I went to the wrong one, and the village where the character was got destroyed, so I couldn't recruit him. And I got angry and then I closed the game. I was like, man, and I just turned off the game. Looks at my desktop full of games, nothing to play. There's nothing to play. There's just nothing to play, man. Literally do that every day. I have nothing to play while staring at a giant list of games. I do that. Opening the cabinet and say there's nothing to eat is a shared human experience is the cool S. You know what I'm looking forward? Katana Zero DLC. Ooh, I didn't know I was gonna have DLC. Luckily right now I have 100 line defense. Oh yeah, the 100 endings. I have almost 3,000 games in my Steam library, and I still have to go back and forth before I even get to decide what to play. I mean, choice paralysis is very real. I don't get this. I get this but with art. I don't know what to do. I have 15 plus artworks I haven't finished or touched in a while. I have a bunch of whips that I've done, and I just never finish. Fun fact, I don't know if... I don't know how many people remember my rental stream. I was drawing custom art for it. And then I just never finished it. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll finish it one day. She never finished it. I still haven't finished it. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple more whips like that. Shadow Dragon breaks? That sounds like a good break. Is playing Shadow Dragon between editing a break or a punishment? I wouldn't imagine you rage quitting. I mean, not really rage quitting. I just got frustrated and just like turned off the game. Because I missed the village where I could recruit that character. And I kind of need that character. I have like 6 horse people. I don't need more people riding horses. And like, he was like a mage, and I needed mages because I know like later on you definitely need mages. If I remember the Minerva chapter correctly, I definitely need a mage because Minerva is a pain. That chapter is a pain. That's some classic Fire Emblem. Shadow Dragon break must have totally been great and totally not painful. Totally not painful. Authentic Fire Emblem experience. I have like 2,000 albums in my computer and there's always nothing to listen to. Man, there's no music to listen to. It reminds me of the Dark Knight, House, and Path of Radiance. I'm still afraid of the haunted endings since so far I haven't felt like there's a ton of choices. So I have no clue what's going to decide the endings. No clue. I haven't really looked too much into like into that game. You have no idea how hard it's been to resist posting a whip of the art I'm working on right now. Do it. Do it. I say I have nothing to play as Final Fantasy XIV stares at me in the face as I wake up every day. I'm surprisingly really interested now in 100 Line. I've seen screenshots pop up and reviews of it and everyone seems to be praising it. Yeah, I'm surprised because honestly the demo had a pretty lukewarm reception. So I'm surprised that it's actually like so highly rated nowadays. Got frustrated and turned off the game. Yeah, that's rage quitting. I mean, I imagine rage quitting is more like "Arr!" Instead, like for me, it's more just like, I'll do it later, and then I just turn it off. It's more of a I don't want to redo this level again right now, so I'm calling it there. Yeah, like for me, it's more like that rather than like getting angry. It's more like, well, guess I'll do it another time. Are there really 100 endings? Apparently so. Shadow Dragon is less the game you rage quit for more and disappointment quit. Chiaki hates cavalry only runs. The thing is, Shadow Dragon throws like 10 people that can ride a horse. And like some of them are more mediocre than the last. And like it's like oops, all horses. Like okay, good, you know how to ride a horse, but so do the other 5 people before you. Can you do something else? Oh, horses run. Stop that, Chiaki. Oh, I was playing Sacred Sons for the first time a couple days ago. I went to battle that should have been saved. Got super crit. Erica died. No. Yeah, you gotta babysit Erica for a bit. I play Shadow Dragon, but I got New Mystery of the Emblem on DS. I wish I could get New Mystery of the Emblem. Why didn't it get translated? But Chiaki, having Cavalier Squad is not that bad. You have the power of high movement, release to pile on helpless newness. I had like 5-6 cavalries and echoes, so they just sweep. Unfortunately, that's not a case in Shadow Dragon. Not when you have that many. The more horses, the better. Okay, 10 people might be really too many. There's no class change. There are, but trying to figure out which classes would work with changing is an entire can of worms. Also, hi Prime Soul, welcome. He's got a horse. Fool, we all got horses. Exactly, it's too many horses. Yeah, it's just not fun to do the old horse runs. They're the exact same or worse than the last one. When me and the boys all rock up riding horses. New mystery will come to us one day, maybe. But yeah, pretty much Shadow Dragon was just like in between breaks with editing the lore video. But I didn't really play the last few days of like editing the lore video because that time crunch. I'm gonna lie, Chiaki, since you mentioned Shadow Dragon so much right now, I want to try and play it to see how bad it could be. There's like a bunch of like what do you call it? Like, not paralogs. It's like introductory chapters. Prologue? I think prologue. That's like 5-6 prologues. Because of like child Marth and whatever. And like when I was playing through it, I was like, oh wait, he doesn't look that bad. Like I remember Marth looking worse. And then we got to the adult Marth and I was like, oh, never mind. He does look as bad as I remember. He does look as bad as I remember. Never mind. I think it's because like the child Marth sprite doesn't look too bad. But then I saw like adult Marth, I was like, never mind. I lied. He still looks as bad as I remember. Secret being a horse rider really helped with the huge maps of genealogy. Oh yeah, genealogy is known for its huge maps. That's fair. It sounds like you were the series crunch. Yeah, I was. How much do you have left of it? A lot. A lot. Oh god. What are we talking about? Right now we're talking about Fire Emblem. Yeah. Marth peaked at 9. It's just the sprite art is not very good. Yeah, Marth is still decent enough looking, but adult Marth, he ugly. Shadow Dragon got done dirty for its art. It's really not very good. Like, not even like the fighting like animations and everything. Like the GBA animations, amazing. Show-stopping. They're peak. And then we reach like DS era with Shadow Dragon and it's like, what happened? What happened? Chiaki is disappointed was immeasurable. We're talking about Fire Emblem, Debut 2.0 stream by the way. To be fair, in Debut 2.0, it's supposed to be about finding out more about the VTuber, aka your boss, aka me. So talking about Fire Emblem is very on brand. TV animations were so over the top and cool. They were so good. I love them. The DB animations are so good. They're like absolutely got like they're amazing. And then we go to Shadow Dragon. It's like, what happened? I love how goofy the Shadow Dragon portraits are. If anyone has seen them, you gotta go see those ugly faces. They're so ugly. So that's why we're also talking about your past as an LPS YouTuber. Oh, not the LPS YouTuber. I knew the animations were kind of but for being the DS, it wasn't that bad. Not the best, certainly, but could be worse. If you compare it from GBA to the DS, the GBA ones look way better. Like, way better than, like, what the DS got. The DS, they did Marth dirty. I think the DS only got Shadow Dragon, at least in the West, because Genealogy was never released out of... Not Genealogy. New Mystery of the Emblem was never released out of Japan. So the West only got Shadow Dragon. And my god. it was not a good look for Marth. And what better way to, you know, what better way to get to know a Satsu streamer than to... I mean, in general, I feel like Debut 2.0s are just kind of like Satsus to get to know the VTuber more. I know the animation's kind of I miss the Swordmaster Crit animation so much. That was peak FE. It definitely was. So whenever you get a new medieval dating sim, I mean Fire Emblem. What do you mean medieval dating sim? I don't know. I don't know when Intelligent Systems is releasing a new Fire Emblem. That is probably the one thing that's gonna make me buy a Switch too. So far, not really. Not right now. But if a new Fire Emblem gets announced, then I guess I'll be compelled. True, we're learning about you technically. Exactly. So it is fitting. Half the battle animations of Shadow Dragon are just character walking out slowly and poking on them walking back. They are. They really are. Oh man. My all-time favorite crit animation in all the games will always be the Nomad Trooper sword crit. Oh, interesting. By talking Fire Emblem, we learn how much you love Iffy, so technically it is learning about you. That is true. They fumble the DS animations so hard for some reason. Comparing them to the GBA ones is just painful. It is. It really is. He got done so dirty, only getting Shadow Dragon. If Shadow Dragon was good, man. But, man. Oh, so hi, friend day. Welcome, welcome. I like using the GBA games to learn Japanese. Hopefully they're helpful. I'm not sure like how complicated the Japanese is in the GBA games. But hopefully it is at a good level that you're able to like use it as a learning experience. Sprite-based pixel art is really way better. I feel it doesn't have the art in Shadow Dragon, seems way too compressed in the DS. It's like crunchy. Crunchy is one of them. And then like the sprite animation feels uninspired. Like the combat one. In comparison to GBA. Tokyo Fire Emblem is the most Chiaki brand thing ever. So is this perfect for a get to know Chiaki stream? I feel so, yeah. I'll buy a Switch 2 for a new Fire Emblem or a new Xenoblade. Ooh, a new Xenoblade would also be interesting. I don't think we're gonna get anything soon though. Because there was a re-release from the Wii U Xenoblade. Like the definitive edition. So I don't think we're gonna get Xenoblade news anytime soon. A Fire Emblem. Come on. Come on, Intelligent Systems. Come out of hiding. I need to know something. I need to know something about Fire Emblem. Please, give me a new Fire Emblem game. I'll take anything, be it remake or actually a new story. I'll take anything. The moment new FE game gets announced, Chiaki's swiping for a Switch 2. Exactly. That's the one thing that'll get me to buy the Switch 2. I'm contemplating to buy a Switch 2, but we shall see when it releases. If I do, I'll make sure to tell you how it compares to the Switch 1. I guess you're not buying day one, huh? We should probably also talk about Phoenix Wright eventually so the new people get the full experience. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney. Genealogy and Binding Blade Blazing Sword remake is what I want on Switch 2. Ooh, Binding Blade Blazing Blade would be good. So people can actually get to experience Roy's story as well. But yeah, the thing with binding and blazing is that if you do blazing, you have to do binding. You have to do both for the full context. I mean, I will be fine with any of those. But if I had to choose, I would like Sacred Stones. But that's just me. That's just my little biased opinion because I love Sacred Stones. And some of the scenes, I would love to see them as cutscenes. I would be like, oh my god, that's when this happens. What I would do to get those moments as cutscenes is I would love that. I would really, really love that. But yeah. Intelligent System employees crawl out of their hiding spots. They just give you Sacred Stones for the online, the GameCube. That's not the same! That's not the same! Another FE with more Camilla? No. No. Honestly, Xenoblade X2 would be cool. They just re-released Xenoblade Chronicles X, so it might be a while. Yeah. It might be a while. I used to do that too, but then I'll get halfway through a Nuzlocke and decide I didn't Google any more Pokemon names in Japanese and I'll quit. Yeah, Fire Emblem fan just wants a crumb. I just want a crumb. I spent my Switch 2 savings on a Steam Deck. I mean, if you prefer the Steam Deck, that's fine. Every now and then, thinking about how a Fire Emblem game advertised itself by poisoning a Kai's button. Oh man. Getting a Binding Blade remake in English so we can finally get Roy's story would be great. Nintendo Direct starts to end. We have one more announcement. Fire shows up in text. Chiaki and chat go wild. I go wild. Turns out to be Breath of Fire remix. I still go wild. Chiaki devastated. Man. Devastation. This is so sad. But yeah. Give me the genealogy one first, Chiaki. I need it, please. But what if, like, it gets censored so much it's not even worth it? Like, I don't know how bad genealogy gets, but I've heard it's, like... It gets pretty dark. Like, I feel like as a point of reference, maybe we should look at, like, the Smiling Man. I think that's what it's called, right? The Famicom Smiling Man one. Which is, like, Nintendo's, like, first party M-rated. Because Nintendo doesn't like to use the M rating. It's a little too much for them. So, I don't know if they'll be fine with publishing something with an M rating. So Smiling Man, or whatever that one was called, is one of the few exceptions. I mean, it is the 31st anniversary for Fire Emblem, so we should get something. Please make this anniversary a good one. Like, Engage was good gameplay-wise, but the story, no. The story, though. I would kill to see some of those Sacred Stones moments as fully animated cutscenes. I know, yeah. At first, I didn't think I would love this much Satsus and Yap until Chiaki changed my mind. Have fun, entertain you, make everything. I now can't have enough of it and could talk all day with you. Ah, thank you. I'm glad. It makes me happy. Like, I know well, if you've been here before, and this is not your first stream, I'm usually more gaming based. Like, I usually stream more games. I don't tend to do a lot of, like, yapping streams. Except when I yap before the game. But that's besides the point. I mean, like, more yapping focusing streams. So it makes me happy to know that people still enjoy, like, yapping with me. I just see the appeal of buying a Switch 2 as for right now. I need to see more games to Switch 2 exclusives. That's fair. I mean, that's pretty much how I feel as well. I'm kind of waiting on, like, an exclusive that I am particularly interested in. Like, sure, the DK game looks good. Mario Kart is fun, but, like, there hasn't been something that I'm like, okay, it's time. I guess I'll buy it. Monkey Paw Curls and Nintendo announces Effie Fates Warriors. Literally, why? Literally, why? Oh, man. Isn't Genealogy considered darkest of any Effie games? I believe so, yeah. Genealogy isn't really that bad. It just has really fun barbecue. And the child hunts and all the torture scenes. Oh, they do crazy. They should publish games that are family, kid-friendly. I don't think the Smile Man was even that bad from what my bro told me when playing in terms of content. Because I know it was M-rated. Speaking of Smile Man, I really want to see you play through Famicom Detective Club eventually. Yeah, I want to play through Famicom Detective Club. It's been in the back of the backlog. It's one of those games that I've always been pretty intrigued about. Unfortunately, the first two are like exclusively digital. But at least like Smiling Man is like physical. Chiaki's a gaming streamer, always have been. So listen to her. She yaps for an hour minimum at the start of every single stream. She's a serial yapper, nuh-uh. Lie, she can yap 24 hours a day, 365 days a week. She's a professional. This is not true. This is fake news. I love your yapping streams just as much as your gaming streams. I just love getting to spend time with you in general. Aw, thank you. It makes me happy. One of the things I look most for during the week is exactly Friday in the Satsu. Aw, thank you. I'm flattered. Gotta have her 1 hour yap before each game. Considering that Metaphor has a teen rating and gets away with some dark stuff, I'm sure Genealogy of the Holy War could also get by with a teen rating as well. I mean, Metaphor is not on Nintendo consoles though. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't think Metaphor is on Switch. Would it run? I mean, it runs Persona 5 Royal, but whether the frame rate is good, I don't know. I don't think Metaphor is on Switch. I feel like PlayStation has different standards than Nintendo. Nintendo usually tries to keep at most T rating. It's very odd that they usually release M-rated games. The back of the backlog, yeah. That's true. Chiaki's really a serial yapper. Isn't her core. We yap almost always. I wanna watch Detective Chiaki solve crime. Smiley Man has a physical cartridge? It does, yeah. I've seen it in stores before. I'm so sad they never released physical copies of the first two Famicom Detective Clubs. I know. It makes me sad. Oh, there isn't a single lie in these statements. You don't sound very convinced. Fake news. Where's the game then? This is Debut 2.0. This is my yapping time. This is my yapping time. You get the game tomorrow. Chiaki plays games. I don't think Metaphor got ported to Switch. Maybe Switch 2. Maybe. Metaphor barely runs on PS5, does it? I don't know if it has any issues on PS5. I don't own Metaphor. Metaphor on Switch right now, but we shall see for Switch too. Especially on the city part. I'm sad they made physical copies that are just digital game keys for Switch too. Not all of them. There's 10 physical games confirmed. Like, not game keys. There is unfortunately more game keys than physical games, unfortunately. And like full physical. I think there's 16 confirmed. There's 16 game keys and like 10 full on cart games. Which, yeah, the odds are not looking great. Usually, the first couple of weeks past release, the first, like, the first, I guess, time period after a console release is the most important period as to where games are gonna go. So if people start leaning more towards game keys versus, like, full games on cart, then obviously more publishers are gonna choose to do game keys. It very much depends how the people decide to go forward. Hey, trading boards can be fickle at times. Yeah, pretty much. So all the Trails games got 18 rating here despite there not being gore or loot stuff. It kind of depends on like the country, I believe. Like some countries, like they kind of go for like the 18 rating. Like there's the ESRB and then there's PEGI. And I believe Australia has its own rating system as well. Then there's the Japanese one. Germany, I think, has its own. I'm not sure if Germany uses PEGI or not. I think I've heard Germany has its own, but I may be wrong. I may be wrong if Germany has a different rating system than PEGI, because I know Europe uses PEGI, but I'm not sure if Germany, because I've heard I don't remember where I heard that Germany has its own and doesn't use PEGI for game rating. Not 100% sure though, but yeah, very much region dependent. Isn't the card key thing a Japan only thing? Marvelous said they're putting full games on their cartridges. Marvelous is one of the publishers that like they said that they're gonna pull full games on carts, but I know there's like some other publishers that are not gonna do that. But yeah, Marvelous did mention that. That they're putting full games on carts. It's very highly dependent on the publisher because Nintendo's like first party games, they're gonna be full on cart. Mario Kart and DK are gonna be full on cart. They're not gonna be key cards. So I think it's very much dependent on the publisher. Also, hi Stephen, welcome. So excited for Tef's shift. I absolutely love the stream where you play the demo. Yeah, the full game finally came out, so it finally came out. She yaps during gaming too, and it's also fun. She's very informative when she yaps and plays. Yeah, it really determines the game's age rating does feel more vibe space. They have USK. So it is a different one. It's not PEGI. I think there is some values dissonance coming into play as well. I feel game keys might be more common also due to the fact cartridges don't have enough capability to have games that big of a size like they are now to be compressed. I mean, the problem is like, I'm not sure how real this is. This is like what I've heard going around, so this might not be 100% accurate. Apparently like I've heard that like a lot of publishers aren't really being offered a lot of options for cartridges sizes. I know like Puyo is gonna be like a game key, and Puyo's not a very big game. Like Puyo can fit on the Switch 2 just fine. It fits on the Switch 1 card just fine. But apparently Puyo is gonna be a game key card. And I think a lot of people are saying that that's because publishers are not being offered a lot of choices for cartridge sizes. And usually like a bigger cartridge is gonna be like more expensive. And if you have a small game, then it's not really worth the price. Yeah. It's insane that Puyo Tetris of all games is gonna be a game key card. Exactly. Good night, Chiaki Katsumi. This was a good debut 2.9 in Satsu. Thank you for stopping by, Jelly. Hope you have a good night. I wonder how they decide which ones will be key cards and which ones will be full cards. I think it's up to the publisher. It's up to each individual game publisher which way they want to go. Yeah, Puyo would easily be able to fit, so kind of dumb that it's going to be a game key. Yeah, it's weird. Always prefer physical copies of media. Something about being able to hold the thing is, I don't know, comforting. Same here. I honestly, like, prefer physical media as well, rather than, like, digital. Like, I prefer physical games over digital games. Like, unless there's, like, no other way of playing the game, then I guess I'll get it digitally. But if there's a physical copy, I would usually opt for the physical. I've heard rumors that publishers currently only have access to the smallest and largest cartridge sizes, but no clue how much truth there is to that. Yeah, like, I've heard stuff like that around, but I don't know how accurate that is. I wouldn't really be surprised if what you said is true. Like, some games are like 100 gigabytes. There's no way they're going to compress it enough for a size limit or switch to cartridges. I mean, it could be that. Or, like, what if your game is, like, really small and you're like, oh yeah, you kind of need to make it fit on the 64 gigabytes. You can't get anything smaller. But like I said, this is just hearsay, so it may be true, it may not be true. So this is mere hearsay. None of this is confirmed unless a publisher comes out and says something. Then there is no confirmation on if this is true or not. It's merely hearsay. It's merely what people are saying. I see that they actually managed to do really good at compressing things for Switch too, since I saw Hogwarts was able to get half the size of the PS5 disc version too. I feel like owning a physical game library even helps me not have choice paralysis when I play games. Sometimes having a massive Steam library is just intimidating. If third-party games really do end up being card key exclusive, that's gonna make me shy away from buying Switch too. I know Cyberpunk is confirmed as, like, full in cart. I don't know if Phantom Liberty is gonna be there, though. Or if it's just gonna be, like, base Cyberpunk. Even if I often get games more digitally, I really prefer having physicals. I see. Yeah. I love hate opinion towards physical games. I love it being physical. I love the box and everything until I try to play it. It's kind of travels onto a deck and insert the key. Interesting take. Interesting take. Also, hi Sammy. Welcome. Yeah, unless a publisher says something about it, and most of them are probably under NDA, so it won't likely happen. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's pure speculation. Who really knows? We might not ever find out. Yeah. We might not ever find out at all. It's kind of impressive I can hold Cyberpunk. That's a pretty big game. Yeah. It is a pretty big game, so it's pretty crazy. I have a question. Does the Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk come with the DLC? There's just something nice about inserting a physical game card. I don't know, I just like the feeling of, like, having a box with a game and then inserting the game on your console of choice. I'm like, we're truly gaming. It's gaming hours. And what I can see, Cyberpunk for Switch 2 is going to be premium with all the DLC. Wait, it's actually gonna have Phantom Liberty. I know it's, like, gonna be pricier, but maybe it's a good excuse to get Phantom Liberty. I never played through Phantom Liberty. I only played base game Cyberpunk. Yeah, Switch to Cyberpunk is the whole game DLC. It's real. Having to go to the shelf and place it in the console is just so annoying. And then having the cartridge if you want to play another game. But I like the feeling. It sparks joy. It actually sparks joy. There's something relaxing about manually swapping games. It's like brewing coffee. It's a fun ritual. The internals and company policy will always be both mysterious and confusing. I prefer physical games, so always be there if servers go down. Bye-bye to your digital games if you delete them. Yeah. Pretty much. Phantom Liberty improve upon the base game so much. Yeah, it's going to be 70, but it has DLC with it, so it's not the worst. But getting the DLC on its end would be way cheaper. Yeah, but I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll see. No. My model was drawn by Cyberpunk. Not by me. I didn't draw the model nor make it. My rigor is friendly. I'm way out of touch. Last Nintendo console I had was a hand-me-down Wii. The Wii is good. The Wii is fun. Speaking of games, I've been addicted to Expedition 33 lately. I've heard a little bit about that game, but I don't know too much about it. I've seen like a lot of memes mention like something about like Final Fantasy fans didn't like turn-based combat until Expedition 33. And then this person made this meme of like other games that are not Expedition 33 that have turn-based combat, and I think Octopath was there. I think Triangle Strategy was there. I don't remember all the games that were there. To be fair, 70-80 for a game and a DLC. That is almost the same as buying each separately. Oh yeah, true. Even with the convenience of digital, having a physical copy just feels nice. It just feels nice. Yeah, there's something nice about it. The only issue is when owning physical auto games wouldn't even run well without the day one patches and stuff. Well, yeah. Wii is still one of the best consoles, to be honest. I just wish it got more games. True. True. I love playing No More Heroes. That was wild. I don't think I ever played No More Heroes before. Wasn't Final Fantasy originally turn-based? I think it's because Final Fantasy is more... Right now, it's more action combat. So, hi, John. Maka. Very nice model. Fits your voice and personality well. Thank you. My phone is dying. For the Chiaki DLC. I heart the Maine Coon mount is amazing. Thank you for the tip, D-Bobs. Thank you. Triangle Strategy is a good Fire Emblem game. I haven't heard too much about Triangle Strategy. Like, it released, but I never heard much talk about it. Also, hi, Tyler. Welcome. I saw it. They had a version where it just showed a dying gap that was like, no games existed during this time. Oh, God. You are really making everything about competition. Like, why can't we not enjoy both Final Fantasy games and a 33 Expedition? Both are great. I don't know. There's so many turn-based strategy games there. There used to be RPGs. Yeah. I don't know. I saw they had a version where it just showed a huge gap. No games. There were no games. Nope. Had an amazing debut. I will take all the rest later. Enjoy, have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Sergeant. Also, hi, Sam. Welcome. Expedition 33 got nice gameplay, nice story, nice graphics, top-notch voice actor cast. 30 to 40 hours main story, 60 to 70 hours of content, and it's 50 USD. I mean, it's up to like every publisher what they think their work should be priced, I guess. Also, Sergeant, thank you so much for gifting 20 members. Thank you so much for recruiting 20 new members into Nylina. Thank you. So first time here, welcome. Triangle Strategy was one of those that came out and then you never heard about it again. Yeah. It's basically a visual novel with tactical turn-based combat, Fire Emblem style. It's really good, but really long. Oh, I feel like that happens a lot. Like, there's a lot of, like, good games, but they're just very long. The time commitment. Triangle Strategy's still in my backlog. I still need to try out Triangle Strategy. I still need Chiaki to play Unicorn Overlord so I can hear a rant about it, though. Oh, I only played through the demo of Unicorn Overlord. I never got around to, like, playing the full game. And I own the full game. I own a PS5 version of it. I don't know about Chiaki DLC, but if I see a character creation system, you bet I'm gonna try doing Chiaki in it. I have to spread the infinite Chiaki universe. Spread the word of the boss. Expedition 33 gave me a good first impression, particularly the companions. I don't know what type of game it is. I think I saw Miura play it. But like, I didn't watch the... I didn't watch the stream. I saw she streamed it. But I didn't really watch it. Because it was kind of... She streams kind of early for me. So I'm usually either asleep or like busy with something. But yeah. The downside of the RPGs, they're so long. They are. Was Unicorn Overlord bad? No, I really enjoyed the demo. It's just a very long game, so it's like commitment. It's a pretty big commitment. So it's not that it's bad. No, not. I honestly really enjoyed the demo. It's more like the commitment. Yeah, hope you feel better soon, Tyler. Thank you for stopping by. Another issue of physical media is all this space. I have 3 medium-sized bookshelves and a makeshift one that's about 6 feet across. All of them are full. The makeshift one is double stacked. Oh yeah, obviously both options come with their pros and cons. Like, physical is like the space and stuff like that. Like, if you have to moving everything. Like, yeah, each option comes with its pros and cons. Has spread the word of the Katsumi to a considerable number of people. Good job. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Can't wait to get my roommate to recreate Chiaki YouTubers Live 3. No, not YouTubers Live 3. I still can't believe I said that as a joke and then it turned out to be an actual thing. Triangle strategy, you'll probably really enjoy it. It has similar vibes as Fire Emblem and War Games type of story, plus it's tactical turn-based. I see. Yeah, I heard good things about it. Unicorn Overlord is just a measly 60 hours. Leisure time. Tech will totally have that done in no time. Surely. RPGs are a big commitment. They are. I started both Suikoden games and Ace Attorney Trilogy, and it's gonna take a while. Yeah. It will. Just build a bigger house to put your gaming collection 5 head. Can't wait for YouTubers Live 3. Oh joy, oh no. A lot of my collection isn't even on shelves. I just designated half of my dressers as game trailers. It's pretty much anime, like 10k USD worth, maybe more, as well as small library worth of books. Yeah, space can definitely be an issue. I deeply apologize for making you start to play it. I was not aware YouTubers Live 3 was a thing. I didn't think it was a thing either. As soon as YouTubers Live 3 comes out, we got to mod Chiaki into it. Yu-Gi-Oh! 3, will you get YouTubers Live 3 physical? I don't think there's gonna be a physical. I was knocking on wood. Gotta knock on wood before I manifest it again. Wait until YouTubers Live 4. You literally told me to thank you because they just did a playtest of YouTubers Live 3. You literally manifested it. What can I say? It's a power and a curse. I gotta stream YouTubers Live 3, right? Chiaki, will Juan el Caballito Kage make his return in Ghost of Yote? Are you gonna play it? I do want to play Ghost of Yote. If they have horses again, Juan el Caballito Kage, the third, will come back. Because I had to make the after what happened on Tsushima, there has to be a second. So Juan el Caballito Kage the third. If they allow me to have a horse and name it, he'll make his grand return. It's turn-based RPG, but it has elements like shooting a target, blocking, and parrying. I see. The boss, that's me. I'm the boss. YouTubers Live, let's go! Chiaki brain, she doesn't have to add it to her physical game collection. I already have YouTubers Live 2 on my Switch collection. It doesn't need to. I don't need to add the third one. We could hear the knocks. She really doesn't want the physical to manifest. Chiaki manifests games. That's what she does. I do. We'll manifest a limited run YouTubers Live 3 physical because now you said it. I mean, thank God. That means I'll have very low possibilities of getting it if it's limited run. How much do you think the devs will required to add Chiaki into it? I feel like I don't know. I don't know if they will even add like people on request or stuff like that. Ghost of Yote looks so good. It does. I think it might have wolf mounts instead too. They do. I don't remember if they had wolf mounts. I remember like you could tame wolves, but I don't remember if wolf mounts. Juan el Caballito Kage the Third, his grandson. Indeed. YouTuber Slide 3 has to be the worst time you have manifested it. What can I say? My power is... it can also be a bit of a curse. The immediately shipped YouTuber Slide 2 copy. I'll never forget. You have to get it. YouTuber Slide 3 being limited runs an actual positive. Yeah, that's an actual positive because that means I won't even have a chance to get it. No worries, boss. I'll be sure to donate enough to make sure you can get the limited release. No! You can tame wolves now. I think so? I'm not 100% sure. Chiaki likes horses and Ghost of Yultai, but not Shadow Dragon. Interesting. It's different! Shadow Dragon has too many people that can ride a horse. We need to have a little bit of variety on the team. There's like this chapter where they give you 4 axe people. And I'm like, I don't need that many axe people. I think I let one die because I was like, I need less. And I was at the end of the chapter and I just like let him die. I was just like, you know what? I don't need that many axe people. I think he was like the most mediocre of the trio. Because you get like a trio of axe people and then you get like a pirate guy. And I was like, well, he was a mediocre one from the 3 axe people, so... Bye-bye, you guys. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom lets you ride bears. That's crazy. It was just oh, maybe it was just taming wolf companions. I thought you could ride on them. I think it's taming. Might just be taming. 3 axe people? You get 4. Technically 4 in that chapter. I don't need any more axe people to the chopping block with you. Yeah, I guess the ceiling for the amount of horse people that can be in the game. Too many horse people. That reminds me, I have to send you a video about how limited run is scamming people even more by faking the scarcity and making copies after the initial run. Bro. What even? I think... No, I do have a couple games by limited run. But like... I think only one of them I actually bought directly from limited run. Which was Alan Wake 2. And I didn't even get the collector's edition. Even though it was kind of forced because it was the only option they had. Even though on Amazon they later added just the game. And I didn't even get the lamp. It got taken away by customs. Was it Alan Wake through Amazon? No, Alan Wake was not through Amazon. It was through the actual limited run website. Because it was not on Amazon. I found out it was on Amazon later. Get rid of the mediocre one like a boss firing the lazy employee. They're like 4 pirate axe people. It's like 3. It's like a group of like mercenaries that has 3 axe people. Is Ogmus's group. It has 3 axe people and 1 pirate guy. Darrows in the same chapter. But yeah... The fact you didn't even get the lamp, yeah. You at least did end up getting refunded for the difference of the cost for the collectors. Yeah, I got refunded, luckily. Yeah, even straight from them. They want to allow it into the country. Yeah, they didn't even actually add Alan Wake 2 onto Amazon until like a month after she already ordered it. Yeah, it was like a month after I ordered it. And I was like, you can't be serious. They added it like a month after I ordered it. So it was like, well... GG. At least I got the game, so I do have the Alan Wake 2 game. Still think the whole lamp situation was really so overblown. Did they really think anyone would use a lamp as a weapon? I have no clue. I honestly have no clue what was up with that. But, yeah. I ended up getting the game. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I really went to play Alan Wake 2, but it's an Epic Games Store exclusive. Yeah, unless you managed to get it through, like, the physicals from Limited Run. I mean, it is hefty enough. A torch can be used as a stun weapon. But it's literally just a plastic lamp. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire Ivy is on, GOG now, apparently. Never used GOG before. GOG? What's GLG? I don't know what GLG is. It was Chiaki in the library with a lamp. Nuh-uh. No proof. Customs agent must have been one of the monsters from Alan 2, so he saw light source and saw it as a deadly weapon. Yeah, the fact that it did deny you the collectors and made you wait so long. Yeah, I waited so long and then I was just like, okay, I see. I see how it is. It was very disappointing. DOD is the game store owned by CD Projekt Red. Oh, I see. It's a game store like Steam. DOD is a game and software store, especially interesting since their games have no DRM. It's like Steam, but with no DRM. That's the first time I've heard of DLD. Another site you can get games from, but it works a bit different than Steam. DOD is a place to buy digital games online. Usually have good deals too. Oh, interesting. I only knew Epic and Steam. I didn't know about DOG. The more you know. Last time I tuned in your stream was back during the first Walking Dead playthrough. I'm glad to be here for 2.0. I believe the Katsums will agree when I say we're proud of you and are excited for the future. And Eilina, thank you, Index. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words and for the super. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And since Walking Dead, oh my god, that was a while back, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and for the kind words. Thank you. They're focused on making retro games accessible. So I guess it's like more geared towards retro games. A friend of mine got Asprite from there and shared it for a bit since there's no DRM. Oh, I see. I think it stands for Good Old Games. It's a store that also restores old games so they're playable on modern software. Oh, that's really neat. Good Old Games is a store from CD Projekt Red, Witcher, and Cyberpunk creator. They're doing a preservation program for retro games now. There's no DRM, and you really own the game. Good Old Games, you buy in-game, and you can download it and keep it forever. You can even buy a game, download it, and spread it to all your friends. And Good Old Games wouldn't really care. That's really sweet of them to actually allow that. Asprite is the goat of pixel art programs. They not only have retro games, but recently have been making ports of retro games. More you know. Some Good Old Games run better than the Steam versions as well. I know almost all the games in the Fallout series run better from Good Old Games than the Steam version. Do the Steam versions of Fallout have issues? I never really played Fallout, so I wouldn't know. That may or may not be how I played Cyberpunk. My roommate sent me his copy that he got from Good Old Games. That's fair. So us OG-sons can find the old games that no one else sells. I mean, that's very nice that they're actually going as far as doing that. As to like, making retro games work on modern consoles or modern computers. DOD is more geared toward retro games, and there is stuff not available at Steam or consoles like ports of Dino Crisis 1 and 2 remaster and improve. Rare Capcom Resident Evil like but with dinosaurs. Very interesting. More you know. Good Old Games recently got Breath of Fire 4. This is all games that you can't get anymore, abandonwares and stuff. Oh. Really neat. The more you know. First time hearing about them. Yeah, it's nice to have them making them forward compatible and let us play the old stuff. Yeah, it's really nice of them to actually like allow people to get games that you really can't get anymore. Like abandonware and the like, and also retro games for modern consoles, modern PCs. Lots of obscure stuff. Actually, people recommended getting support from Good Old Games, for example, instead of Steam because they run better from there. Yeah. I mean, considering how it run on Steam, I can probably get an idea why. I believe the Steam issues of Fallout 3 and New Vegas have performance issues that seem to not exist on GOG for some reason. I'm still waiting for the day that Dino Crisis makes a comeback. One of my favorites. Never really played Dino Crisis before. So Resident Evil-like a game with dinosaurs. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The more you know. Yeah, the Steam port of Spore was not the best. No, it had a lot of issues. Yeah, I remember that I played through Spore, and the Steam version had, yeah, it was not the best. It had its fair amount of issues, unfortunately. I've heard Dino Crisis is supposed to be really good, but I've only ever watched video essays about the series. Most games that have performance issues is because of the DRM software. Since GOG sells them without that software, there are no issues. I see. Didn't you kick Raiders in Spore? I did. With Spore, I had to do 2 separate playthroughs because Steam somehow wiped my entire save. So yeah. You have the 2 cuts and on iterations. Chiaki's curious. There's currently a few games GOG completely free right now, and a big sale that runs out in like 2 days. I recommend checking it out. I'm kinda curious, so I might check it out. Your Spore playthrough is peak. It's also the origin of the fun tunnel. Yeah, the fun tunnel came from Spore. The save wipe, so we had to restart from the beginning again. Yeah, not the fun tunnel. We need a new Spore playthrough with the new design. What do you mean? But yeah, the origin of the fun tunnel is from Spore. It's all just because I made a tunnel as like an entertainment facility on the city section of Spore. And I just called it Fun Tunnel because it was supposed to be on the entertainment section. I was like, yeah, this works. Oh yeah, that new Spore playthrough where she eliminates the entire Grox Empire. I think you can't actually kill them all, from what I've heard. The Ministry of Fun. What do you mean? The Fun Tunnel is the best thing in the entire city. Yeah, it was supposed to be entertainment building, but it was just a random tunnel. In the Couch Factory tasty kit. No, you can't. Wait, really? You actually can. Oh, yeah, you made an entertainment section and just called it the Fun Tunnel, and it spawned the entire meme. Yeah. You can kill off the Grox, but it takes literal years. They just got like 2K star systems. Jeez. I still remember you saying something like, we need to build a fun tunnel to stop people from unionizing. I don't remember that. I'll be real, I don't remember that. I just remember that I made a tunnel because I had to add like certain entertainment features to prevent people from rebelling, and I added like I was trying to make like an entertainment facility, and I just put a tunnel, and I called it a fun tunnel. It's 11:40 AM right now. I'm gonna go grab lunch. Have a good lunch, Shido. Oh, we saw the phrase fun tunnel. It sounds so dangerous, even though it sounds like it was actually just an innocent thing. It was an innocent thing. You guys are the ones that turned it into a threatening thing. I don't remember that either. Was that a reference to bread and circus or an actual punishment? I don't know. My towel and battery is denying me Chiaki quality times. See you tomorrow, best hacker. Congratulations again for 2.0. Also love you. You always had us there. Never leaving you. Thank you. And hope you have a good night, Blade. Thank you for stopping by. Oh no, the fun tunnel is dangerous. Their families are trapped in there. Also, there's like the confetti blower in the fun tunnel. I really don't remember that. It's an evil place. The fun tunnel sounds like re-education camp. It is threatening Chiaki. We had to even be paid off and bribed to say good things about the fun tunnel. That's not true. The fun tunnel is actually fun. It is. Don't believe their lies. The fun tunnel is actually a very fun place. Oh, I'm sorry for your lies. All this slander, man. I can't believe you're slandering the fun tunnel like this. Yeah, the fun tunnel's actually fun. Please don't send me back. Oi. Oi. You actually mean that, right? You totally mean that, right? Right? Totally mean it, right? You totally meant to say that the fun tunnel was fun. Correct. Yes. Somebody fell Katsu sauce to the fun tunnel. The fun tunnel is super fun. The man paid attention to the Ryuduck for education scars. Yes. Yeah, we totally love the fun tunnel. I better be so. I better be so that you guys actually like the fun tunnel. I'm watching you. Anyway. Yeah, lots of fun. Nothing bad ever happened in the fun tunnel. The fun tunnel is super fun. Vine proof. The fun tunnel is my favorite holiday vacation spot. It's the best. It's very fun, boss. That's what I thought. A legend says that some Katsus are still there having fun. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you said. You're scaring me, boss. Am I? Am I really? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Thank you for the tip. I love the fun tunnel. I don't want to go home to see my family. I just want to stay in the fun tunnel. Please, Chiaki, I want to go home. They miss me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you not having fun in the fun tunnel? Is that what I'm hearing? Better. I lift my ear to hear, to see, to hear better. Be like, what was that? But thank you for the tip, though. Thank you for the tip, Raps. Please don't send me. I had my fill. Yeah, just can we not be sent to the fun tunnel anymore? I think I had a bit too much fun. What do you mean? You can never have too much fun. Cowards, I enjoyed the fun tunnel and even went back for thirds. So much fun. It's way better than the concert. The concert. Hey boss, I forgot. After the very cool interview we did we get the job? It was the starting wage. You got the job. You gotta ask the intern about the starting wage. Oh, so hi Wolf. Welcome. I imagine the confetti cannons in the fun tunnel are real, but they turn up so high the paper shreds all who enter. Oh my god. Oh god, jeez. That bad, huh? So hi Victor. Welcome. Remember the part of the sports team when Chiaki having intrusive thoughts about starting Galactic War? I don't remember that. Ask the unpaid intern. I never said unpaid. They even have the gift shop and sweet shop down there. Where even is the intern? We haven't seen Big Van since yesterday. I don't know. Probably gambling on gacha or something. The previous Chiaki went to the fun tunnel. She never came back. The many galactic wars you started. Nuh-uh, I didn't start anything. They tried to fight me, so I fought back. Mama didn't race a doormat. Mama didn't race a doormat. We ain't doormats in this household. You come to my door asking for war, you're getting the claws. I'm surprised the boss even hesitated to start Galactic War. You probably saw the menace on her face. What can I say? The boss is so merciful for letting the intern have fun during work hours. Yeah, tell him. They ask for it. You mess with the wrong cat. A classic in for X Games. They want to do a Pacific run and everybody forces you to go violent. That's literally what happened a bunch of times. I would try to go like a Pacific run and then everyone would start attacking me. And I'm like, fine, if that's how you want to play. It takes two to dance tango. Remember when Tia conveniently found an uninhabited planet with tons of resources that she definitely didn't commit war crimes to destroy the entire population or to claim as hers? I don't remember such a thing. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding to ask for war? Unbelievable. Where are your manners? I imagine Chiaki was Galactic Emperor Big Boss. It really happened. You needed a resource from an ally, and when you looked to the side and we noticed... and we noticed what you thought. I don't know what you're on about. See, Katsunos are bullied by the small cat hacker. That's not true. If anything, you're spoiled. You're spoiled. You get a little too much. Maybe a little too much. Hey, ain't no doormat. It's a pile of Legos. Chiaki bullies us. Now you're just making things up. You're just making things up. You should be spoiled more. And you're gonna become demanding. You're gonna become demanding. And you annihilate one civilization. And suddenly everyone calls you a warmonger. Nuh-uh, we need to be spoiled even more since we're so cute and adorable. See, it's getting to their heads. It's getting to their heads. You spoil them a little bit and then it gets to their heads. Become? Are you sure become is the right word? Turn? Yeah. You're not bullied then will you show us a small spoiler? No. I'm gonna step on the hacker cache. It's like stepping on a Lego. It's okay. If it's only one inhabited planet, there's like, what, at least 2 other planets? I'm already demanding. Just look at when we won sneak peeks. Become demanding. Flashbacks to everyone begging for spoilers. I think we might already be. Exactly. Like he never pats her heads. I do. I do. What do you mean? If cats are given an inch, it'll take a mile. Exactly. See, at least you're aware. At least you're actually aware. Being self-aware is the first step. Now you need to reach the other steps. It definitely was not just one planet. There's no evidence of that. Hold on, let me just wipe all my spore bots real quick. Can we have headpats right now, Chiaki? Pretty please. Where's the hand? What are the other steps? Realizing you have a problem. Act upon problem. Solve the problem. Oh, that's cheating. You can't do that. What do you mean? No, not the hand. I thought you wanted the headpads. Not even you guys know what you want. Oh, don't think how you done since Chiaki has her new form. She can declare all spore bots as non-canon. Exactly. The hand hurts. Asking for spoilers? What spoilers? It has to be you and not the scary. I realize I have a problem, but I choose not to do anything about it. What? You don't want the hand. You don't want to be head patted by the hand. I thought you said you wanted head pads, but you don't want the hand. My organs hadn't recovered from the last hand visit. Boss, please have mercy. I thought you said you wanted head pads. I don't understand what the problem is. I don't see what the issue is here. Okay, fine. Hold on. I'll think of an alternative. I still have scratches. I don't want headphones from the hand. It's scary. I want headphones from Chiaki. She's cute and sweet. Hold on. I'm trying to think of an alternative. What would be a good alternative? Since you guys don't want the hand for some reason. You want nice headpads not to be done in. Oh, man. Okay, fine. Hold on. How do I move you? How do I move you? Get over here, chat. There. There you go. Pat, 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 pat. Yes, 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 yes. There you go. Happy now? The hand squishes those Chiaki. You'd never be that aggressive. No, I wouldn't be aggressive to you guys. Why the fist? My hands are fists! Do you want the hand or not? We're like a walrus at the moment. Walrus? Walrus is purr? This is the greatest day. Yeah, we got lots of headpats. She's got a clenched fist. Design headpats with our flurry of blows. That's just how my hands are. That's just how my hands are. Do you want me to get the hand again? You want me to get the hand again? Do you? No, I'll take the clenched fist over the hand. They do. Interesting. I didn't know walruses actually purred. Andy, excuse. What do you mean? You literally saw my hand. No, anything but the hand. I'm gonna bring the hand. I'm gonna bring the hand. If you keep complaining, I'm gonna bring the hand. So ungrateful, man. I can't believe this. No anything but the hand. Let me solo it. I can take the hand. Are you sure you want to take the hand? Just go throw hands. Yeah, more headpats for you. Please use nice, Chiaki. I don't know. I don't know. Can you? Yeah, use the hand as a thread like we're doggo. Don't make me get the hand again. Don't make me get the hand. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the hand. I'm gonna get the hand again. Oh man. And we ended up just never going through the slides again, huh? I just realized we ended up not going through the slides. Where are the slides? Slides, Doko. I feel like the slides were very self-explanatory. Maybe I kind of feel like I kind of like compressed them so much that they were like very self-explanatory. Guess Ladina debut 3.0. I don't know. I feel like they were very self-explanatory. It's like... Okay. Hold on. Here. Like, I don't know. They feel very self-explanatory looking back on them. What slides? Yeah, I really don't think you need to go through them. They're pretty obvious. Yeah, I feel they were like very self-explanatory, so... I don't know. That's kind of like why I ended up like not really going through them. And so they're very straightforward. To be honest, I pretty much went over them yesterday. There's not much to really talk about, yapping about your interests more. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I feel like I went through everything since I made the slides like more concise this time around. Unlike, I still remember my very long, like, game slide that I did on my first debut. My first debut had this very big, game slide. And I was like, yeah, this'll do it. And then I remember the other girls, like, being more concise about, like, their games. Just being like, okay, just, like, a bullet list, and then there's me. We're like, yeah. The OG debut had a massive game slide. It was so funny. That's how people knew that I was kind of a nerd. A bit of a dork. Because my debut was the last one. After, like, all the other girls. And then, like, everyone had, like, oh yeah, like, a little list of games. And then there's me, an entire slide. Chiaki game slide being 10 times more than every other slide. That's how she just is a true gamer. I was honestly kind of surprised when the new one didn't have, like, the 100 games. Yeah, I kind of had to make it more concise this time around. Only a bit of a dork. Only a little bit. Remember, use the font IBM Plex Mono on your slides. I love the IBM Plex Mono. And I use that on a lot of my documents. Really? Interesting. I'm surprised you remember the font. Yeah, you're adorable. Nah, it's good to know all the games now, but that's why we love you, because you're so passionate about gaming. I don't know, like, I look back on it and I'm like, everyone just kind of had, like... A small list endorsed me with my big slide. Oh man. Katsudon is food. It's the name of a food, but it's also the name of the fan base. That's the name like you guys ended up picking when we voted for it initially. Most of my spreadsheets are in IBM Plex Sans, the proportional space version. You may be a dork, but you're a super cute and wonderful dork that we love so much. Aw, thank you. Nah, your approach was way better, especially with 2.0 in mind. Yeah, I kind of like made it like a bit more concise, so it's a little bit easier. Not as overwhelming. And the alternate universe where we became the binary boys, not the binary boys. James was Katsu, so we know that we're emergency rations. That's not true. Like, how you guys vote? It was between that or Chiakers. It was between that and Chiakers. So, and like Katsudon's won. So that was on you guys. Oh, let's say hi, David. Welcome. I like Katsudon's better. Indeed, Katsudon is wheat and her favorite food. She cooks occasionally. No. I didn't get to vote. Go back in time and vote then. Looking back, I don't think I can choose anything that isn't Katsudon. I still say that Tiaker sounds like a brand of crackers. A little bit, yeah. Can you imagine the world where we were Tiakers? I feel like that sounds more like food than Katsudon, because then it sounds like crackers. You forgot binary boys, not the binary boys. I didn't put that on the running. The binary boys, that name is so bad, it's good. She was hungry when naming us. I literally showed you like the comment that said it. Back on debut. Tiakers sounds like a kind of shoes or sports team. Tiakers and binary boys. Yeah, Katsudon somehow sounds less like a food compared to Tiakers. Binary Boys about to drop our latest album. Binary Boys sounds like a band name. Like, it kind of sounds like it could be like a band name. I don't know. But yeah, originally it was between Tiakers and Katsudon's, but Katsudon's won. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Chiaki the binary boys, not the binary boys. Oh man, pretty crazy stuff. I still remember the prophet. Wasn't the person who suggested Katsudon's literally just say that and their only comment and disappear mysteriously? Yeah, the person that suggested like the fandom Katsudon's, they've never appeared again. That was the only stream they ever like said anything. They just dropped that and then just never appeared ever again. They didn't realize the impact that they had. Binary Boys universe where Chiaki's backup singers still think was just Chiaki from the future. He's a time traveler. We'll meet him one day. How's it going, fellow Binary Boys? Binary Boys is a mid to late 1990s boy band. I swear that person's a time traveler sent here to prevent Tiakers and binary boys. What a legend. They left their mark in history and knew their work was done. They came from the future to prevent the binary boys timeline. I honestly can't really think of like actually going with fans, binary boys. I don't think I could actually do that. Awesome Bree! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Bree and Brilliant, thank you so much for the raid! And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! We're currently just going through debut 2.0 stuff and chatting. Yeah, hope you guys had a good stream! And thank you so much for stopping by! Yeah. I would not be able to take binary boys seriously at all. I would laugh way too much anytime I see the name. I honestly can't really see a world where that was the fan name. We're finally starting debut 2.0 after 2 hours. What do you mean? Debut 2.0 is always just chatting and getting to know people. But yeah, welcome, welcome. You make it sound as if that's not like the entire like thing. Oh man. I'll make a fan art of a bunch of Katsudans wearing like leather rockstar outfits and a name from the Binary Boys. The alternate timeline. It'll be crazy, honestly. Like, if that was actually like the fan name. Like, I find it hard to like think of like a... I guess a different timeline where like Katsudans is not the fan name. Not even after 2 hours, we're already at 4. Yeah, we're already at like 4. Oh my god. I mean, I feel like this slide is very self-explanatory. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I really have to elaborate on this. Yes, I'm the biggest cat around. I'm 150 centimeters. I'm very tall and powerful. And my birthday is February 3rd, and it's a national holiday over here in Ilena. Yes. Would binary boys still be cute wolf creatures? Yeah. It would still be wolf creatures. 150s. Years included. No. This is not ears included. This is without taking into account my ears. I know I have big ears, but 150 without the ears. And without the ahoge. Ears included? Nuh-uh. Biggest cat around. What do you mean smallest leader? I'm the big boss. February 3rd is a sacred day. It's a national holiday over here. Katsudans is a good name compared to binary boys and Chiakers. Yeah. Chiakers didn't really win. I don't think it was like a huge... Actually, yeah, I think it was a huge difference. I don't remember. I don't remember how much the difference was between Chiakers and Katsudans as a fanning. It's been a bit, so... The biggest fluffiest boss around. That's me. That's indeed me. I have way too many buttons here. Okay, what does this one do? Yeah. Me and my fellow binary boys snacking on some Chiakers before we hit the stage. Now I don't have my cursor because I hid it because you guys kept staring at it. Okay, there it is. Oh, I keep moving the... There. There it is. So, hey, hijacker. Welcome, welcome. We don't work in February 3rd. Exactly. Is your Hoke bigger than before? No, same size, I believe. The big cursor. I'm the big boss. Smiley face. The smiley face is important. It asserts dominance. It definitely asserts dominance, so you gotta put the smiley face there. Yeah. Second point. I feel it's very self-explanatory. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We know that one. It's really funny. I almost laughed there. What do you mean? Cheerleader is the pointer. Points and her eyes follow. That's not true. This is just so I can get your attention. Quickly Katsu's complimentary. We know that too well. Lies. Lies. No proof. No proof. I don't see any proof. Where's your proof? I don't see any. The second plate's pretty obvious. Look at Exhibit A. Puts in a large chunk of the stream. His smiley face looks very passive-aggressive. We want our attention's unique cookies, though. Take her compliments. Get used to compliments, nerd. Never! Jackie is the cutest cat around. She's wonderful and funny and sweet. No. No. Oh. My proof? No. I am an energetic calm combo. People say I have a calm voice. Apparently. People have said that somehow my voice helps them sleep. I don't understand how that is the case, but I'm also kind of energetic. So, it's a weird combination. You would think this wouldn't be possible, but apparently it is. So yes, I'm an energetic calm combo. Yeah. And I'm 50% we ball, and 50% we consider all possibilities. I'm an overthinker, but I also like to ball. I also like to throw caution to the wind and say, we ball! And it happens a lot. I'm 50% we ball and 50% we consider all possibilities. What font do you use for this slide? What font was this again? Oh god, I'm trying to remember. I made these on my laptop. That was on the brink of collapsing. God, what was this font again? I'm trying to remember, but I'm having a hard time remembering what font it was. Oh god. Maybe if I look into Clip Studio Paint, I'll find it. Because I made these in Clip Studio Paint. Hold on. I think it's Infinite Beyond. Is it? Hold on. I can't see, the text is white. No, that doesn't look like Infinite Beyond. It's not Infinite Beyond. I'm trying to like figure out what font was this? What font is this? It's not Digital 7. I might have downloaded a font. Is it Anime Matrix? Hold on, is it Anime Matrix? Got the F. Doesn't look like Anime Matrix. I'm not 100% sure. I would have to check on my laptop. Oh yeah. Are we gonna get 3D streams in the future? I miss Chibiaki playing with her feet. I'll still use Chibiaki from time to time. I'll still use her for any like 3D streams. Unfortunately, no VR chat because I don't have a model that allows VR chat. My current chibi, the artist specifically asked that I can't really use it in VR chat because if you upload a model for VR chat, anyone can just kind of like grab it and just kind of makes it a little bit hard for like keep the use for just the client. So the artist kind of mentioned that they didn't want the 3D models that they made to be used for VR chat. Maybe one day we can get a full-scale Chiaki 3D model that you can use in VR chat. Yeah. It would be fun. Yeah, would have to get a new model for VR specifically. Yeah. It's understandable and fair. Yeah, it's mostly because the ownership gets a bit complicated when you use a model for VR chat. Because you have to upload it to VR chat in order to be able to use VR chat. And any model uploaded to VR chat can just be used by anybody. So I can get behind why they wouldn't want that. So that's totally fair. But yeah, it'd be what it'd be. Maybe in the future if I ever get a 3D model that I can use in VR chat. Then I would do VR chat. Yeah, even if you can technically block it, the copy's still annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. If you have to upload it so anyone can use it, makes sense some artists wouldn't be on board with that, but hopefully one day you can get one. Yeah, hopefully one day. But yeah. Then the next also. Things I like. These are... I mean, this is just gonna be me gushing about things I like. Yeah, I wonder if she likes video games. I don't know. I wonder if her talking about video games in this stream a lot maybe gives that impression. But yeah, I love video games. To the surprise of probably very few. And then I love plushies. I have a bunch of plushies. To a certain degree, I kind of collect plushies. Chiaki likes video games? In no way! I know, right? Crazy. You love video games, name every game. What? Video games? No way! I know, it's very surprising. Very, very surprising. I love ice cream. I I love sweets, but ice creams in particular. What video game genres are your favorite? I like JRPGs. I like 3D platformers. I like monster taming games. I would say, like, if I had to, like, condense it, I would put it into those 3 genres of games that I personally really like. But some games that I like, do not always fall in those genres. There have been, like, cases where I've liked the game that it's not necessarily a JRPG, or it's not necessarily a 3D platformer, or a monster taming game. But I would say, for the most part, I would say those 3 genres tend to be my favorites. She loves horror games. That's not true. That's a lie. Little creature games. I like them. I like the little creatures, yes. Also, I love sweets. Ice cream. I had to include ice cream because it's very important, and I love ice cream. And I love cookies and cream. That's my favorite flavor of ice cream. I think you have more about this one, the actual gaming slide. I mean, the gaming slide, I think, is a little bit around the same length as this, yeah. I love Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo, but my goodness, modern Scooby-Doo is going through it. I love Scooby-Doo, but my god, what are the modern versions of Scooby-Doo just not really good? It really hurts my soul. You're doing Scooby-Doo dirty. Modern Scooby-Doo hurts me. I love Scooby-Doo, but Scooby-Doo fans are going through it. Scoob, we live in a society, we really do. She likes old Scooby-Doo, not the new stuff. Oh, it's Scooby-Doo, never heard of it. Scooby-Doo fans just want to crumb. Where's the last Scooby-Doo you enjoyed? Mystery Incorporated. Oh. It was Mystery Incorporated. That was the last one. Yeah, that's fair and valid. Nerd, what do you mean, nerd? Goated series. Base. Oh, man. Zoink Scoop. We're really going through it. Oh, man. Yeah, I hate to tell you this, but that series is from 2010. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. Oh, right. I forgot Netflix is making their own Scooby-Doo. Why does Scooby look like Marmaduke? I mean, I guess since we are in the topic of Scooby-Doo, this is kind of related. Is this, like, actually from Netflix, or is this something else? I don't know if this is, like, one of those fake things that people make. Oh, that was sad. Is this a Netflix one? This production is based on characters by... I don't know if this is a Netflix one. Scooby-Doo straight up looks like Marmaduke. I think this might just be a fan. Is this a fan thing, or is this a Netflix one? Sally is real. Did we talk about how Scooby-Doo and Marmaduke are actually the same dog breed? They are, but he looks way more like Marmaduke in this. Netflix Scooby is coming? I know Netflix is making a Scooby-Doo. I don't know if the Netflix one is called Mystery Incorporated. But... Netflix Scooby-Doo didn't learn from Velma. No. I don't know if the actual picture is real, but the Netflix one does exist. Is the Netflix one called Mystery Incorporated as well? Mystery Incorporated Netflix? Is it this one? Oh, it is! Wait, no. This is the normal one. It's just the original one. This is the 2010 one. No, it's leaving Netflix! How dare they? Netflix has Mystery Inc., but it's making a live-action one. Netflix, why? I don't know the actual picture is real, but Netflix one does exist. Oh man, for the uninitiated, is Antara something you put in your sandwich? No. Antara is the hamster. Mystery Inc. is leaving Netflix? Apparently so. Who had the bright idea to name their live-action Scooby-Doo the same name as an actual good Scooby-Doo series? I don't know. But apparently there's a pilot episode, and I'm not sure if this is the Netflix one. But Scooby-Doo looks like Marmaduke, and it's throwing me off a bunch. Mystery Incorporated 2022. Wait, is this a different thing? Oh, is this a Scooby? Is this one of the edgier Scooby-Doo things? What is this? Why do they look like they came from Riverdale? I don't know what this is. Also, I love Scooby-Doo! Cersei! Welcome, welcome! Hold on, let me give you... wrench. I love Scooby-Doo! Fellow Scooby-Doo fan. Oh my god. From Riverdale! So I found this thing that says Mystery Incorporated from 2022. And the way they're dressed, they remind me of Riverdale. And I'm like, why do they look like they came from Riverdale? Oh my god. I love Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo. I wanna rewatch Mystery Incorporated. Ooh. Mystery Incorporated is a 2010 series. Yeah, but apparently there's a Mystery Incorporated 2022. It's not called Scooby-Doo. It's just Mystery Incorporated. And it's the same cast. Fred kinda does already dress like a Riverdale character. No, you just haven't seen this Fred. Like, this Fred looks like he straight up came from Riverdale. Hold on. You know, it was as unintentionally funny as Riverdale. It'll be funny. The thing with Riverdale, it's like they did I remember when they tried to do the Heathers, they tried to incorporate the Heathers musical, and just watching it kind of hurt my soul a little bit. As someone who actually watched the Heathers stage play, watching Riverdale do the Heathers actually hurt my soul. Like, the way they did it wasn't even good. So, like, I watched that, and I was like, this actually hurts to watch. Okay, I look into 2022 Mystery Incorporated. It's just fan-made. Oh, okay. So this is a fan-made. I wasn't sure if this was the Netflix thing. Wait, they tried to incorporate the musical into the Riverdale TV show? They did. They did. It was really weird. It was very out of nowhere. Because Riverdale was not even like a musical series. Like, with Glee, it would make sense. Because of the nature of Glee, but like not with Riverdale. Yeah, Netflix live action has a CGI Scooby. Oh god, that's worse. They couldn't get an actual dog. They couldn't get... I don't know if you noticed. Oh god. But I am weird. Oh, not that line. Yeah, I think this is the fan-made. Wasn't there a Scooby series with just Shaggy and Scooby and Scrappy? You mean the live-action movies? Why is this so microscopic? Yeah, this Mystery Incorporated from 2022. I think this is a fan-made. But they look like they came from Riverdale. Why do they look like they came from Riverdale? Oh my god, they totally look like Riverdale characters. And Scooby looks like Marmaduke. Has to be fan-made. That would explain why they don't use the brand name. I'm assuming so. I'm assuming so. There's like a pilot episode on YouTube and everything. Yeah, it's a fan-made one. It really does look like Riverdale characters. That is fan-made. Yeah, apparently so, but... There's an actual pilot episode on YouTube. This looks like a parody of modern version of Scooby-Doo. Scooby looking like Marmaduke is throwing me off a lot. Like, I look at Scooby and I'm like, he looks like Marmaduke too much. Like, I know he's the same breed as Marmaduke, but he looks way too much like Marmaduke. I mean, for being, like, a fan thing, there's apparently, like, a pilot episode and everything. I don't know if they ever did more than the pilot episode. I think it was just the pilot episode. Yeah, they just did the pilot episode and then they were like, okay, we're done, gang. Red looks like such a Chad. Shaggy. Yeah, Shaggy, Shaggy doesn't look like Shaggy. Dabney doesn't look like Dabney. I think the one that looks the most like her character is Velma, actually. Honestly, maybe CGI Scooby's better, so he doesn't just straight up look like Marmaduke. Shaggy doesn't look shaggy enough. I mean, tell that to Dabney. I think the one that is the most accurate is probably Velma. But this is, they had an entire series, apparently. Welcome to Coolsville, a town haunted by the secrets of its past, and its description sounds like Riverdale. Oh my god, wait. Heavily inspired by shows like Supernatural and Riverdale. So that's why they look like that. So it wasn't just me. I'm reading their YouTube description. It says, set in the town of Coolsville. This is inspired heavily by Supernatural and Riverdale. Wait, so I called it. No way. I looked at this picture. I was like, why do they look like Riverdale? And then I looked at the YouTube channel where they posted like their pilot episode, and then it actually is inspired by Riverdale. That explains everything. Yeah, that actually explains a lot. The more you know. I didn't know that. I was just looking at by the outfits, because the outfits kind of gave me that vibe. I literally called it just by looking at their outfits. That's crazy. Yeah, I never watched Riverdale. I only watched like people talk about Riverdale, but never watched the show itself. It does look like a CW show now that you say that. I'm telling you. It seems that they're still crowdfunding the second episode. Are they technically allowed to do this? I don't think Scooby-Doo is free use, though. Did Hanna-Barbera actually made Scooby free use? I don't think he's free use. Since it's technically a parody. Is it really a parody? Honestly, as goofy as it looks, I kinda want to actually watch this Riverdale version. Seems better than anything else we've gotten. Honestly, it does seem better than, like, modern Scooby-Doo. It's been around since the 60s, under Warner. Is it not under Warner now? I thought it was still under Hanna-Barbera. I guess did Warner get the rights? Scooby-Doo's not public domain. I don't think it's public domain. Pretty sure Warner Brothers already shut them down. I didn't know Hanna-Barbera was dead. I never watched Riverdale. They're probably getting money to sell the lawsuit before it happens. Yeah, Hanna-Barbera died a long time ago. I didn't know they were dead, okay? I thought they were just absorbed by Warner Bros, but that they still existed. I thought they were a subdivision of Warner Bros. I didn't know they died. They died a long ago. I mean, when you're in this level of Scooby-Doo drought, you gotta take what you can get. Yeah, they were bought like 20, 30 years ago. I honestly thought they were just absorbed into Warner Bros, but that they still existed as a division of Warner Bros. Scooby-Doo becomes public domain in 2064. That's when we're gonna get all the Scooby-Doo horror movies. I mean, to be fair, Scooby-Doo actually works for a horror movie. In a way. It's a mystery show, but like, it can actually work as a horror movie sort of thing. Because it technically already has the vibes in a way. It already has like the spooky vibes, even though like most of the monsters were like just people in a costume, just rich people in a costume. Even though we did have movies that had actual monsters though. I think we're absorbed by Warner Bros, but Warner Bros hasn't done anything with the Hanna-Barbera and name in a long time. Getting late here, gonna head to sleep now. It was fun yapping with you. Stay tubular. Bye, Chiaki. Bye-bye, Railgun. Thank you for stopping by. Public domain in 2064. Actually, in the real movies, that's what I said! That's what I said. Okay, please, you already manifested YouTubers live stream. Don't manifest horror Scooby-Doo. I mean, Scooby-Doo kinda has horror vibes, so like, it wouldn't be that weird. Scooby-Doo is kinda like your first horror movie. Movies like Zombie Island could probably be scary for a young kid, I bet. You said it too fast. Aww. I already knew you guys were gonna say that. I already knew you guys were gonna say that. I accounted for that possibility. But Yeah, technically Scooby-Doo already kind of works as like a horror franchise. Considering it kind of has that vibe anyway. It's more mystery-oriented, but it kind of has like a bit of horror already into it. Scooby-Doo already is horror, it would work fine. As long as they don't try to make Scooby the monster. No, don't do that to Scooby. Don't do that to Scooby. I'll be mad. I'll cry. I'll cry if they do that to Scooby. Don't do Scooby like that. No, please no. Please don't do that to Scooby. She knows how our shared brain cell works. She accounted for it, just like she accounted for us calling her boots platform shoes and preemptively shut us down. I knew. Why did every Scooby-Doo movie do? What if monsters were real? I mean, the live-action ones, pretty much. Yeah. I find funny they made Riverdale a mystery story since it was supposed to be based on the Archie comics. Yeah, I guess because at the time, mystery was a very popular genre, and they were like, people will probably like it if it's a mystery. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the Archie comics are about. I mean, I know Katsumama knows about the Archie comics because she watched Riverdale just because she was like, oh my god, the Archie comics, I love the Archie comics. And then she saw Riverdale and was like, oh. She saw Riverdale and, her excitement didn't last very long. Suffice to say, her excitement didn't last very long. The live action ones are a fun time. So however, the fact Scooby-Doo has made several collabs with Batman. There's a Scooby-Doo Wrestle collab, didn't you know? I think back then mystery was huge. They had Detective Comics and figured, hey, why not make everything a mystery monster show? Archie comics are way more lighthearted than the TV show Riverdale. The instant oh. She watched it for a little bit. She watched Riverdale for a little bit, but she kind of fell off from Riverdale. No way, there's a Scooby-Doo WWE collab. There is. Surf's Up wasn't the only one that got that privilege. They collab with Courage the Cowardly Dog. I mean, to be fair, Courage the Cowardly Dog works kind of well with Scooby-Doo. Considering how Courage is scared of monsters, Scooby-Doo is scared of monsters. You know, it works perfectly. All the same about Riverdale. Loved collecting Archie comics as a kid. I'm so sorry this happened to you as well. The Scooby-Doo movie where John Cena punches a boulder. Yeah, John Cena punches a boulder like Chris Redfield. Wait, he actually does that in that movie? I don't remember that movie that much. I think Scooby-Doo was in the Jellystone show. Scooby met Kiss too. Oh right, he did met Kiss. It really took them many years to make it happen. Honestly, Courage and Scooby collab make a lot of sense since there's a lot of overlap. Yeah, like Courage and Scooby actually work really well together. So that was actually a good collab. The Wrestle one was a choice. Yeah, Scooby-Doo crossovers are crazy. WWE, Scooby-Doo. It's called Scooby-Doo WrestleMania Mystery. Yeah, he met John Cena. You thought Surf's Up was the only one that had a WrestleMania collab? Nope, Scooby-Doo did it too. I grew up with Hamtaro, I love that cartoon. Yeah, the Hamtaro cartoon. Then there's the Hamtaro games. I love Hamtaro. I love him so much, he means a lot to me. I'm pretty sure in the old show Scooby-Doo even met Chair. I mean, there was this little collab with Metallica. The Scooby-Doo crossovers go pretty crazy, I'll tell you. Maybe the Flintstones had a WWE collab. A lot of, like, cartoons had WWE collabs for some reason. Cartoons and movies, like, Surf's Up. Wrestling one was pure marketing, and it's so weird that it happened. It did. Scooby-Doo is in the DC universe. Phineas and Ferb is on the Marvel universe. Did you guys know that Hamtaro is free to download off the Internet Archive as it's considered preserved media? Is it? But yeah, how many WrestleMania collabs were out there? The ones that I can think from the top of my head are the Scooby-Doo one and the Surf's Up one. And someone mentioned the Flintstones had one too. I don't know if there's any others that my mind is just forgetting. Remember Scooby-Doo met Batman. Scooby-Doo has had its interesting set of collabs. I'm sorry it was a 2000s thing, isn't? I believe the anime was released in the 2000s, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's supposed to be an internet archive or not. I never realized there were so many WWE collabs. I feel WWE was a sensation at one point. Like, obviously WWE still has its selective fans, like its own little community of fans. But like, back then, they were trying to like branch out to a bunch of things. They had one with the band Korn. Scooby-Doo crossovers. List. Oh, right! They had one with Supernatural. Scooby Natural. Yeah, I believe someone mentioned this to me, actually. Yeah. Animated, live action, video games, comics. Oh, yeah! There's a bunch of movies made WWE wrestlers as the main actors as a kid. Yeah, Supernatural one is actually really good. I never watched Supernatural, though. Wait, there's Clue games themed after Scooby-Doo! This is a mighty need. Hold on. A quick Googling on eBay. Scooby-Doo Clue board game. This is important. There it is. There it is. Oh my god. Oh, the Clue the board game. Didn't know about it. I didn't know they actually had one with Clue though. Oh. You don't need to watch Supernatural, thankfully. It's not really important to an actual episode. Hold on, let me get a picture of it. They had a Clue collab, like Clue the board game. I'm seeing it for like 40 bucks. There's different prices. Seems the price is varied across the board. But Monopoly has a lot of crossovers in miniseries and movies. I always felt like Scooby-Doo could fit with Clue just right, so... Okay, hold on. 50th anniversary! They have a Clue! A Scooby-Doo! Oh... Actually, Monopoly also has a collab with Scooby-Doo, but would they even, like, buy in Monopoly there? Like, I get Clue having a collab with Scooby-Doo, but... Monopoly? That's interesting. Final Fantasy X-2 has a reference to Scooby-Doo? Wait, where? Final Fantasy, hold on. Final Fantasy X-2 Scooby-Doo reference. Wait, where is he? Voice actor Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and Final Fantasy II as the culprit. Apparently he's just like... Is it a voice actor or something like that? They don't specify a lot. It's a clear reference in Scooby-Doo. I think it's just a line that someone says. Wait, does he actually appear or not? Final Fantasy X-2 X-2. I just want to know if there's like... If it's a shared BA, it might be a cameo. The wiki doesn't specify. What is the cameo? I don't... The wiki's not very specific about what the cameo is. They kind of just mentioned that features a reference to Scooby-Doo. But that's about it. There's Scooby-Doo Uno. So you gotta play the whole game to find out. At least there's no Velma merch. No. From what I can see, it's just someone making as well reference, man. But yeah, there's like references, but I was trying to look for actual crossovers rather than just like people referencing. Scooby-Doo. Velma isn't real. Velma isn't real. Velma isn't real and it can't hurt me. Apparently the character says Zoinks. Oh, that's the I mean, I guess that's a Scooby-Doo reference. Yeah, Zoinks, Scoob. Is there a word now? There's Grim Adventures. Oh, the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I honestly I could never get into the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I felt the show was a little too grotesque for me. Here, pick up those nostalgic Scooby-Doo games you wanted. No, I still haven't gotten the GameCube one that I wanted to get. I only own one of the Wii Scooby-Doo games. Yeah, it goes crazy at some point. Same here. The humor just wasn't for me. Yeah, I don't know. I just could never get into it. Yeah, Billy and Mandy really was one of those grossed out ones, to be fair. I feel like you had to have like a very select taste for Billy and Mandy. I just couldn't get into it. I'm afraid. I tried though, but I just couldn't. I like the show, but I understand what you mean. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like you had to have a very select taste for it. Like, it didn't have, like, a wide appeal. It's like, it was kind of grotesque for a couple of people. I know I am one of those. One thing I love from old Scooby-Doo is Don Knotts being the funny, fun detective. Like, I like the pretty much... I guess between modern and older Scooby-Doo, I prefer older Scooby-Doo. I'm not really a fan of modern Scooby-Doo. Unfortunately, modern Scooby-Doo has been catching a lot of L's recently. Billy and Mandy has some amazing jokes that really stick in my brain. Yeah, especially Billy. All his jokes are mucus or farts. That's like one thing, but usually they kind of did like more grotesque humor. Even like excusing the mucus or fart jokes. I don't know, I could never get into it. I had a hard time getting into it. I know. I don't know. What I do, I do want to go back and rewatch Scooby-Doo. Those old Scooby-Doo episodes with the celebrity cameos are fun. I like when the Globetrotters were on. They had like a lot of interesting cameos. Remember when Kiss was part of the Scooby-Doo universe? I love quoting, "You have messed with the natural order." Oh yeah, that was a Billy and Mandy quote. How back can Scooby-Doo? I mean, even like old Scooby-Doo, like original Scooby-Doo. It's really good. Like I know like a lot of people hold like the first original Scooby-Doo theme song in their heart, like it's like their favorite. But all the way back to the 60s. I think like 60s. I never watched like 60s Scooby-Doo, but my favorite theme song from all the theme songs that Scooby-Doo has had, it's like What's New Scooby-Doo. That's my favorite. I love What's New Scooby-Doo. I love that theme song a lot. What's New Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na. It's an awesome mystery. Na 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 na. What's New Scooby-Doo? I love that theme song so much. It's my favorite Scooby-Doo theme song from all the ones they've had. Yeah, What's New Scooby-Doo? I love it. It's great. What's New Scooby-Doo? Gotta find a clue. Gotta solve that mystery. What's New Scooby-Doo is Peak Scooby-Doo. It's a banger. It's a banger. I love that song. It's so good. That one is good. It is on Tubi if you're interested. How many seasons is it? It's like... Oh, it's 3 seasons. What's New Scooby-Doo is 3 seasons. I kind of want to rewatch What's New Scooby-Doo. Simple Plan did not have to cook that hard, but I'm glad they did. They really cooked. They really, really cooked. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you now? We got a mystery to solve now. I still remember so many What's New Scooby-Doo episodes, like the Haunted Mystery Machine one. that interesting how Fred had like I feel like most of the characters kind of had like consistent roles in their personalities, but I felt like Fred was always like the one that kind of varied depending on the iteration of Scooby-Doo. Like Shaggy and Scooby were always kind of like the comedy relief, kind of like the cowards of the group. Velma was always like the smart one. Dabney was always the damsel in distress. And Fred was Fred. Like, Fred would usually kind of, like, vary depending on, like, the iteration of Scooby-Doo. I remember some iterations had him more like a himbo, and other iterations he was more of, like, the leader figure. It's interesting. Fred was the genius trap builder. He was always, like, the one that built the traps, but, like, it kind of, like, varied a little bit with Fred. Like, yeah, he was always the one that built the traps, but what did Dabney even do? She was the damsel in distress. If you rewatch What's New Scooby-Doo, make sure you also watch the Supernatural episode. Trust me, it's worth it. The spin it takes is actually well done on like a lot of the modern shows. They seem to have a lot of fun with Fred's character because he didn't really have much to do with one besides leader guy. Yeah, because it's interesting. Like, they made him a bit of a himbo in some iterations. And that was kind of endearing. He did have, like, that arc that he kind of, liked the Mystery Machine a little too much. I remember he low-key had, like, a sad montage on one of the episodes because the Mystery Machine got destroyed. He was like, no! The Mystery Machine! And he was going through it. And they made, like, this really sad, dramatic montage of the Mystery Machine. My baby, yeah. I don't remember which episode this was, but I need to find it. It was really... Yeah, the arc of him being in love with the Mystery Machine was so funny. It was. He really loved the Mystery Machine. My favorite line from Belle was, "Where's my glasses? I can't see without my glasses." I thought it would be Jinkies. I watched a couple of episodes of Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, Get a Clue, some years ago. I remember liking it, but that cartoon does not hold up. Honestly, if the Mystery Machine did break down for good, I too would have cried. I just found it really funny that they made like this entire montage of like the Mystery Machine when it broke down because Fred was going through it. Loves Mystery Machine, traps, then Dabney. I feel like Dabney is like third place. Dabney might be a little bit of third place for him. Why didn't Velma just wear contacts? It's not the same. But wasn't that the Mystery Machine destroyed in a movie? I think it might have been a movie where that happened and where he was going through it. And then he got a new one at the end. It's really funny since most of the times the machine is either Dabney's or Shaggy's. Yeah, it's never really been Fred's. So I don't know. You ever heard the classic Fred says treasure? I don't think so. I don't think I ever heard him of the way he says treasure. Does he say treasure in like a funny way? Dabney was there, and Dabney's here too. Dabney's part of the group. She's here too. Frank and Creepy. Yeah, it was. That's what it's called. I see. I see. Wait, Fred isn't even the owner of the Mystery Machine? I think it usually belongs to Shaggy or Dabney. Depends on the iteration. I see most of the time it's usually Shaggy's though. Treasure or something like that. Now I need to hear it. I never heard this before. Hold on. This is important information. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Fred says treasure. I'm gonna have to lower it because my computer's on my speakers. Fred says treasure. There's a compilation! There's an entire compilation of Fred saying treasure! Why is this an entire compilation of how Fred says treasure? Oh my god, my phone died! My phone died, oh no. I've been going for almost 5 hours, so that makes sense. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Why does Bro say treasure so much? I don't know, but apparently that's a compilation for that. The bobbing PNG. It's bobbing PNG time. I really need to see that entire compilation. This is important stuff. Fred just saying treasure over and over. She has become PNG. She was so shocked about Fred saying treasure. I didn't think there would be entire compilations for this. Like, I thought maybe there would be like a clip or two, but people made compilations of Fred saying treasure. This is a new piece of information that I just acquired. Thank you. Oh my god. Someone even made a piano dub of Fred... How Fred Jones says treasure. Piano dub. This is a thing. All the compilations are the same but repeated. Treasure. Treasure. Where do you even see the compilation? I can only find clips. It wasn't autofill. Fred says treasure. Compilation. So, yeah, it's... I can only find clips, but I think it's a common search. But I don't think anyone made compilations of it. But apparently people often search it because it auto-filled for me. At the piano dub. There's a piano dub. Oh yeah, how does he say treasure? I could not hear that. I think it got muted. Yeah, I could not hear that. I think that episode probably got muted. Okay, let's just say it. Treasure! Why does he say it like that? Treasure! You're carrying treasure. He says it kinda interesting. Treasure. They're carrying treasure. Is this a popular meme? Apparently so, yeah. Treasure is a popular meme. I feel like I'm gonna start saying it wrong, not without meaning to. Treasure, not treasure. I feel it's gonna get stuck in my brain and I'm gonna say it wrong. It couldn't be perfect. Chiaki's so shocked. She's not even moving. My phone is dead. He's so shocked. He's our treasure. He does say it kinda funny. What do you mean, Chiaki? The word is clearly treasure, not treasure. Treasure, treasure. The word is treasure. Fred is gonna rub off on her. Oh god, he's gonna rub off on me. This needs to be stopped. I don't want to say treasure wrong. Oh god, but he does say it kind of funny. Treasure. I've never heard of this word treasure before. Only treasure. It's always been treasure. I don't know what you mean. Surely. Why you say treasure? It's treasure. You guys ever listen to a song? I'm your treasure. Not treasure. Oh god. But it's almost been 5 hours. This is like the longest 2.0 ever. I feel like people make their 2.0s kind of short. But honestly, this has been like the longest 2.0 ever, I feel. It's almost been 5 hours, Jesus. Anyway. Chiaki, I never heard the famous quote. Maybe the real treasure is the friends we made a long delay. Treasure sounds strong compared to the treasure. Only halfway the slides, it's fine. We went through the important slides anyway. I feel the other slides were very self-explanatory during debuts, so going through them again is not necessary. Spent as much time with the slides as we did in the original debut. Stay cool, Scooby-Doo gave Danny a gimmick. She has a different hobby! Wait, she has a different hobby? Every episode, like puppets. She likes puppets? That's an odd thing for Daphne. Actually, you missed the goal slide. Because we already set the goals at the beginning of the year. You don't need to set goals again. But yeah. I we giving up on the slides? We already went through the slides on debut yesterday, so this is fine. Dun 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 dun. First debut 2.9 history, the Vtuber about it became PhD. It's because I went on for so long. I went on for almost 5 hours. But yeah, I should probably call it. I'm getting kind of hungry too, because it's already pretty late. It's almost 10 p.m. Jesus. Okay, let me see. Is there anybody live right now? I mean, it's 10 on a weekend. I feel like there would be people live. Well, Chiaki just wiggling her butt around with her pouts. Yeah. Go eat. She used puppets one episode and affected the plot. That was her hobby in the episode. Why does she have a designated hobby for the episodes? So debut 2.0 tomorrow? No. And also, Raps, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me see. Who can I find? There is some people live. Oh, I haven't rated Renona in a while. I usually don't get to catch her live, so I'll be sending you guys over there. Okay, here is the read message. Thanks for the fun stream, Chiaki. It was super fun yapping with you. Congrats once again on the debut. I'm really proud of you. You did an amazing job. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. I shall see you guys tomorrow at the same time. The waiting room's already up. So, if you wanna go ahead and ring the bell notification. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully, no issues with YouTube notifications. But yeah, so I shall see you guys tomorrow. And don't forget the most important part. And it is to stay tubular! Yeah! So yeah. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao! Good. Bye. Bye-bye. Here's the raid message, by the way. Okay, now bye. Bye-bye.